But, then you've got people on the other side saying, well, but experts disagree, which is a kind of typical merchants of doubt tactic. And the same will be said for nicotine benefits in Tourette syndrome, ADHD, autism, bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, et cetera, et cetera. In fact, a lot of research is looking at cross-sectional studies that find associations and trying to claim that nicotine causes those things.
They want to
when all logic says that people with those things are using nicotine because it helps them, but so we're going to face that. But I mean, one of the ways to deal with this is to get people to tell their personal stories. I should be the last one to ask anyone to do that. Why? Because an adult living with ADHD is already stigmatized.
Hey, I'm running late. I didn't even send Kevin the link until I'd actually gone live. I was eating a steak and I was running out of time. But how the hell is everybody doing this Friday night? Hey, I guarantee you within the first 30 minutes of tonight's show, you are going to be livid. Not even joking. Livid. L-I-V-I-D. Livid. But anyway, there's people here. Hello, people. I see that, wow, my window doesn't look right. But Tom's here, and Dave's here, and Bill's here, and Skip's here. Hey, Bill Tarling. Bill Tarling is here. Tom Moore. Did I already say? I already said Tom Morowitz. And there's a bastard. There is a bastard in the chat room. Hello, a bastard. But anyway, hey, hello and welcome. Kevin is actually in the back room, but I haven't talked to him yet, so he's gonna be surprised. He's gonna be surprised too. But anyway, let's bring Kevin in. Hey,
what do you want, you bastard?
Hello.
Who? What?
Robin Freeman just said hello.
Really?
She said hi, everyone. So I'm including you and everyone.
Am I everyone? I'm nobody.
You're one of the everyone.
I'm part of the Twitterati.
What the hell are you been doing, Kevin? What's going on?
Nothing.
We didn't have our normal link sharing party that we normally have during the week. We didn't share that many links back and forth.
That's right. How come our names aren't showing up underneath?
I didn't click the button to turn the names on.
You're just rotten.
I know we didn't. There's a button.
We didn't send anything.
There. I will click the button. There. You are Twitterati.
There. Skip. It ain't no prettier that way. Twitterati. The microphone actually does us a good service. That's community service right there. To help you people.
That is a community service. But anyway, hey, Nick Orlando hit me up this week. He got his newest T-shirt from the Son of Liberty Radio T-shirt store. He got the "Your Arms Are Too Short to Box with God" T-shirt, and he said it was awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. But anyway, Glup. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You can't prove it. I don't. I have. No,
I think it's because I called you bastard when we started.
Oh well, I am. I
Just
don't
for the
deny.
record.
I do not deny that I am a bastard.
Well,
I am not the a bastard that's in the YouTube chat room. That is a different a bastard.
We all aspire to be. Well,
yes,
at least you and
we
I
should
do.
all be bastards. And Addie Tooney just showed up and said hello too. Addie
And
Tooney.
Bill and Dave and Tom and the cranky old
I already
broads.
said all those people.
There's cranky old broads in here again.
I know. So anyway, I did a thing today. This is not a news story, Kevin, and you don't know about this, but I did a thing today. I was getting gas at the gas station.
All right.
And I said to self, there was a sign on the door. It said, "Enjoy."
Yeah.
$3.99.
That's cheap. All right.
So I went into the store and I stared at the cigarette area where they had the cigarettes and the vapey products there, and they actually have more. But I was specifically focused on Enjoy. Because I have used Enjoys before, and B, I like Enjoy. If it wasn't for Enjoy, vaping would not have had any chance of survival. They would have been pulled off the market in 2009, 2010. So I always have a soft spot in my heart. Plus, at all the early vape conventions, they had people there. Not at booths. They actually had political advisors. They had regulatory experts at events, helping people, talking to people.
So as early as 2010 or 11, they knew because they already had the experience.
Yes. So I know that there's a lot of people that are going to be poo-poo about Enjoy because they're cigalikes or but they are not owned by Big Tobacco.
That's what I started
by
with.
Satera, and they have been fighting for you, even though you may not know or care. But anyway, here I'm gonna make this one. I'm gonna make this bigger.
All right.
If it will allow me to make it bigger.
Things your wife's never heard. Go ahead.
I don't know how this.
To see this.
I don't know how this works. Oh, I know how this works now. Let's do this. Bam! I fixed it. So there's Symmetry 6x5 points. That's what I'm vaping in my doohickey. But all right, this is the bag. They put it in a like winos used to have to carry their. This is what they put it in a brown bag.
They just give those to people that look sketchy, Patrick. That's all.
Well, I do look sketchy, but okay. So this, I said to the girl behind the counter, give me one of everything that you have.
Nice, good.
Back there, that's Enjoy.
Were you questioned as you said that? No.
So this is the Enjoy Ace. Now, this is the device that has been deemed appropriate for the protection of public health. This is what they are allowing to be on the market. This Enjoy Ace.
Okay.
You see, I had to use the knifey knife.
I see that.
So this is what you get. So you get a manual, and by the way, Enjoy is not paying for this. It's just that I want you guys to know. And this thing actually has a little bit of heft to it.
Okay.
This
$3.99. $3.99.
No. These are $3.99. The device itself was not $3.99.
Okay. All right.
I don't remember how much the device was, but
okay.
And Skip says she has an Enjoy Ace in her possession as well. Yeah. So I'm going to put the Enjoy Ace there. So they have these pods, and this was everything that they had while I was there. So these are the Enjoy Dailies, which I am not aware if they have received marketing orders, but they have classic tobacco. And as of right now, this has not been approved because it's menthol.
Right.
This has not been approved. So there's that. And then these are the current Enjoy Dailies. So they have 0.6%,
okay,
and 0.45%. And this is the rich tobacco. Daily extra rich tobacco.
Now, are they salts or are they regular?
I would assume
use salt.
At 51, no, I would think that these are freebase.
Okay.
And that would be just an assumption because it does not say synthetic nicotine anywhere on the package.
Okay.
So these are, but to be clear, these are old school. So I'm going to open an Enjoy Daily.
Ooh.
I'm going to open this is the daily extra. So this is the oomphy one. I'm not going to open the oomphy one. I'm going to open the regular one.
Yeah. This is like a first
Now,
for you, isn't it?
They used to have a blueberry one back in the day. It was blackberry or whatever. I think it was blackberry. That was pretty damn good in the Enjoy Dailies. So the package comes. It comes like this. You got a little pull thing. It says pull. And then right inside in a silver plastic doohickey is the Enjoy Daily. And like I said, these have been deemed by the FDA appropriate for the protection of public health. They have received marketing orders. And that's what you get. You get a little plastic cup on each end.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bum-ba-dum.
Now, Sean is over there exaggerating. Sean is exaggerating. This is not going to be a puke fest.
Mm-hmm. So circular. It's not square.
So, we will remove the desktop cam and go back to normal size Kevin, normal size Patrick.
No, I'm so sorry.
So this is appropriate for the protection of public health. Of course, I'm holding it to the wrong camera. Now, I have repeatedly said that I like this form factor. That's why we got a friend to send us the Joytech e-stick, because I like the idea. I just, this is back to the old days. You did have a cigarette in one hand and a drink in the other.
Mm-hmm.
So Addie says that it is actually high quality nicotine salts, but it doesn't say so on their packaging. But okay.
So Sig-alike was what I started with. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Tell us when it rolls off the table.
Well, yeah.
So Kevin, I'm going to broadcast the entire show tonight. Testing this.
I'll hold mine like this.
All right, let me go back to the desktop cam for a second.
It's my slide, by the way. So
let me add that back to the stream, and we'll go back to the big layout like this. Oh no, it's this. No, yes, it's this one. So let's go back to this. Now, let's open the
pod.
The potty pods.
I'm glad they chose those.
I could lose my Facebook or my YouTube channel, not for the these, probably for the knife. Like I'll get a YouTube strike for having an open pocket knife on the stream or something. So you get 2 pods.
We don't have any Karens here, so
we do. There's one that you used to piss off all the time by saying Karen.
I can get away with cranky old broad, but Karen is not recommended.
All right, let's close that up and see how this. I didn't charge this, so this may not work.
That's all right. I love the idea that they are using pods.
So there's that. It's in there. It's got a little plastic or rubber thingy there too. There's no button. So I don't know if it's turned on or not. It may not even be charged.
Just a draw. So for those who don't like the Sig-alike, and I can't imagine actually that there's anybody in here that doesn't, but anybody listening in the future, a Sig-alike is something that when my grandmother died at 74, is something she would have enjoyed using, no pun intended, because there's no filling, there's no measuring, There's no changing. There's no coiling. There's no anything that you have to do. You put it in your freaking hand and use it, just like a cigarette.
Well, I will say the Enjoy Daily is just I mean, it's if you went to a vape shop and got their generic tobacco, house juice, that's what it's going to be.
Okay.
The Ace is a little bit more something
punchy.
It is more punchy.
A little stronger, a little better kick, a little better hit, whatever. Yeah, there you go.
But it is 50. It's 50, and I'm not used to 50.
Right. So old people like Patrick like simplicity, and that is part of the draw and ease of using these. Is that some people can't physically manipulate coils, they cannot physically manipulate their devices, and they become frustrated. And the better and easier it is, the better time people will have trying to stop.
Well,
in my opinion,
let's be fair, Kevin.
All right.
I've been vaping this with like 5 Ponds e-liquid for like 2 weeks. I have taken a break from the DIY, and I ordered some 5 Ponds for my birthday, and I'm still on my birthday liquid.
And happy 80th birthday, by the way.
If I had a choice, between this and this, obviously I'm going to this.
Correct. But you can move.
I don't want anybody pulling up this video at a hearing and saying, well, this guy's been vaping for 15 years and he says that this is perfectly fine.
It's not. Part of the reason is that
this is not worse than what I started with, though.
Correct. But if you're having difficulty and you are elderly and you're not nimble and you don't understand coils, ohms, watts, volts, and you upgrade slowly and gently, you'll understand and learn those things. But if you start with the device that you showed second and you give up, you go back to smoking.
I could see this being a good starting point for somebody to move into the open market, the same form factor,
stepping stone.
This, which I bought myself for my birthday as well. It's still not opened. It's about the same. Chroma. No, this is the Scepter. On 5 Palms website, they actually have a package, a starter package where you get this and 2 bottles of liquid. So, this for somebody starting out might be a good starting point to go to something like this once they've gotten used to the idea.
And Skip has an example of people who would struggle to use complicated systems, like Marilyn, my secret love.
I don't imagine. I've not opened that Scepter. I haven't had one, but I don't imagine. I mean, I've never opened one, or I've never used one before. But I don't imagine it's super complicated if it's a Demi. Well, Demi and Phil's name are not on that one, but
super complicated to you, right?
Yeah. And then Bruni says that Geek Vapes has a thing called a Lucid.
Bruni.
That starts with a disposable, but then it actually has a crossover or a refillable that you can get too.
Bruni.
And this whole experiment is not to say this is better. It's definitely not better, but it is an option for people who are smokers, because we're gonna go into survival mode. We have to. I mean, right now that's what we have to do. We're gonna go into survival mode because any change that we would love is going to take us a lot of effort.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you looked at the show notes, Kevin, when I built the show tonight. But I did a little Googling.
I saw Lie Initiative, and then I just stopped right there, and I said, well, this will be fun.
So there, you've heard me talk about embedded advertisement before, right?
Yes.
So embedded advertisement is paid ads that product companies, nonprofits, all these organizations, they will actually go to media buyers with film and say, cut this into your local news broadcasts, and here's a check. So we have an example of that. So this was on 2 different news sites I found today. We're gonna actually show the video, and then I'm gonna show you another example of the same footage on a different local news channel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
health crises among youth.
So this is a local KOIN is the name of this network, and this is their Everyday Northwest segment. So let's play it for a minute.
2 health crises among youth, a mental health crisis and a vaping pandemic, pose increasing threats to a generation of young people. Joining us to discuss this in more detail is Amy Taylor, Chief of Community Engagement.
Now, I want you to look at Amy Taylor. That is the blonde lady on the right. Look at her blouse. Look at what's behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So just be aware of that. Later on, I'm going to show you something, and you're gonna remember those details.
For Truth Initiative, and Gianna Darville, Truth Initiative Youth Board Liaison. Welcome to the show, you guys.
We're really trying to expose the connection between vaping and mental health. And we want to call a vape for what it is. It's a depression stick. It's going to elevate your feelings of stress and anxiety. We just launched a new campaign called Breath of Stress Air. And it's all about busting the fantasy that vapes are a stress reliever.
Well, activism on the community and local level is so important. But if there are tools that anyone wants to gain, or if they want to get more involved with the Truth Network itself, they can just text action to 88709 to get involved in our text service that shares information on that. Or if they or someone that they love are struggling to.
There's our he, she, it person from the uniformed healthcare or health services. Sorry.
Quit nicotine vaping, they can just text ditch vape, that's one word, to 88709, which enrolls them in This Is Quitting, which is our free anonymous text-based program that walks alongside them on the path to quitting, which is hard and really, really tough to get out of, but possible. We want to make it as possible and accessible to everyone as we possibly can.
And if you're just interested in getting more information or getting involved, please go to truthinitiative.org.
Now, I want you to be conscious of something that is different between this news channel, WKOIN, who I've been informed in the chat room that is somewhere in the Northeast. That is Portland, Oregon.
Portland, all right.
Okay. So now let me remove this from the studio. I'm going to share a new screen, share screen. And this next thing is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. WTMJ.TV. So there's Youth Nicotine Vaping is a Mental Health Crisis. Truth Initiative. See how they put Truth Initiative here? Now I'm going to make this bigger. I'm going to rewind this. I'm going to unmute it, and I hope I don't get an ad. Let me do this over here. Okay.
All right, a new survey found that many young people think vaping will relieve their stress, but in fact, it makes it worse.
Here's the Chief of Community Engagement for Truth Initiative to explain what's happening.
We are on a collision course with 2 very important.
You see that right there, Kevin?
Mm-hmm. There's no interview. It just looks like one.
But But you see what it says on the screen?
Mm-hmm. Paid for by. That's right.
So at least this network
Mm-hmm.
had the ethics, had the to actually put on screen paid for by Truth Initiative.
Yep. Good for them.
So, but you can see it's the same footage. It's the same cubby holes. It's the same stuff behind her. It's stock footage.
Yeah. Let's
And
talk to her. We could do this exact same thing.
The network is given a script that they can fiddle with just a little bit.
Yep.
But the responses are already pre-filmed.
Issues that are affecting young people. The first is the mental health crisis. I have 3 teenagers at home, and I can tell you firsthand that young people are depressed. They're anxious in ways that they haven't been before. And we also have a vaping crisis. There's more than 2 million high school students who are vaping. And what we're hearing from them is that they're turning to
Mallory says she's dressed the same. Yeah, because it's the same footage. It's just a package that they send along with a check. Cut this into your news broadcast. Here's $50,000.
to vapes because they think that it's going to help with their mental health crisis, that it's going to make them feel better. But unfortunately, what we do know is that it's going to elevate their feelings of stress and anxiety. In a recent survey that Truth Initiative.
Now, Milwaukee's playing more of the footage.
Yeah.
But I mean, so I saw this and I said, okay, I've been talking about embedded advertising. So this is a perfect time to bring it up. Now there's another video. There's actually a non-vapey related thing that spread around a few months ago, maybe even a year ago. That was like 40 different news channels using the same exact script.
Yeah.
But this is native advertising. This is not a local news channel showing interest in a topic. This is Truth Initiative says, here's a video package. Anybody that wants to use it, use it. Tell it, here's our contact deets to get paid. And boom, here's a check for $50,000. So that one is a perfect example of embedded advertisement. Yes. But then I said, well, let me look and see what's going on in the news. So I went ahead. I'm gonna show you the magic. I'm gonna show you behind the scenes information here, or how, look at this. So this is a Google search. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna rub it a little bit so that it's bigger, so that you guys can see this. All right. So I did this Google search a couple hours ago. So these times under the articles are not valid anymore because it's been more than 2 hours ago. So under vaping, sorted by date in the news tab, right? That's all this is. This is a news search, and I'm going by date. So the first 2 hits are verbatim. Same headline. Study finds smokers switch to vaping don't see decreased health risk. Don't see decreased health risk. So what they're saying is that if you smoke and you vape, it doesn't help you. Dual use is bad, or dual use is not good. That's fine. That's the same 2 headlines. Now I'm going to scroll down here, and that vaping and stress is the first video that I played. So I scroll down. So now smoking plus vaping, no healthier than smoking on its own. So you scroll down a little bit more. Scroll down, you go to page 2. Smoking plus vaping, no healthier than smoking on its own. Smoking plus vaping, no healthier than smoking on its own. Smoking plus vaping, no, it is the same news story, and it was repeated by 15 different local news websites.
Propaganda.
Again, paid advertisement. This is embedded advertisement.
Double plus good.
So it's the same. And see, the thing is, boom, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, all 15 sites that I and I put all of the links in the show notes.
Yep.
Same article reproduced 15 times. Were all posted at the same exact time 14 hours ago.
Opinionism. That's what this is.
So again, I'm not going to read it because we already knew this. Yep. This is not a new thing. Smoking and vaping, though on a psychological level, it is beneficial for your transition away from smoking.
Yep.
But you're still smoking. It is still giving you bad stuff. So we know that. Yeah. So that is, something that we've seen, we've encountered, it is not a new argument. And there's no reason for there to be a new study on it because this is settled science. This is something that has been done. Same fucking science, the same crap 2 years ago. But it's the fact that suddenly, in what's today? April or March or May 6th, 2022, that same headline was repeated 15 times in the same hour.
Mm-hmm. Which will be picked up by another 15 and then another 15.
So, it's been several hours since I've done that Google search. So if I go back and do a new headline, a new search with the same stuff, there actually hasn't been any new articles in the last 4 hours.
Liana and
vaping,
Jeffrey.
With vaping, yeah. So it is ridiculous the amount of, and see, you would have to look for it. I mean, and you'd have to be sort of like us, curmudgeon-y and tired of the BS to notice that the same headline was repeated 15 times in the same hour.
Yeah.
Yes, and Steve Totem says that Health Day News belongs to the New York Times. I don't know that, but if it's true, it doesn't surprise me. But again, 15 times. And that's it was on the Associated Press.
Skip's looking for a safe space.
I'm sorry, Skip. I'm sorry. But I have to show you these things so that hopefully we will learn the tactics of our enemy. See, the thing is we can have Amanda Wheeler write an op-ed. Dimitri can write an op-ed and get it published in one paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't have the money, the power, or the influence to get our story repeated 15 times in major news sites in major population areas.
And this is an email from Truth Initiative to each of their subsidiaries. And each subsidiary says, well, I've got the budget for this. I'll call the local news channel. And then they call the local news channel and they have the budget to pay them their fee of $10,000 or $5,000 or whatever the frig it is. And then they air the product. That's it. It's a product, period. And some branches may not.
Skip says, do you know that Truth Initiative never answered my email about depression sticks? Of course I know that. I mean, I don't. You didn't tell me that, but I just know that they're not going to fucking answer that.
No. Of course not.
I mean, they're not motivated to engage. They're getting paid quite well to regurgitate nonsense over and over and over again.
Yeah.
It's like Amanda engaging with Jerome and offering, inviting him onto their Twitter space.
He can't compete. If he's not the star, why would he show up?
I said, I responded on the Twitter thread.
I saw it.
Poking the bear. Maybe if I embarrass him, he'll agree to come on tour into the Twitter space. I was like, yeah, keep barking up that tree. Kevin invited him onto our show every Friday the entire time he was the Surgeon General, and he never agreed to come on.
Pretty much, yeah. Not all weeks, probably. I might have missed a couple. But I don't think a week went by that he didn't fuck up something, so. That's so sad. We're smarter than the former Surgeon General. And you can quote us on that.
I don't disagree with that one bit, especially considering he said, and I wish we had that video still.
Which video?
The video where he admits that he didn't know that quitting smoking would add 10 years to your life. It was on video.
Somebody sent it to me about 2 weeks ago, and it would take me a few minutes to find it, but I could find it.
But we still have it.
Oh, it's around. I've got it in print.
I thought he removed it. I thought it was expunged.
No, somebody sent me I think it might have been Dean. He sent me a clip of it.
Well, then he may have saved it. Dimitri likes to save shit like I do. And it might be on my hard drive somewhere. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, so when they have and I'm not joking, billions of dollars.
Yeah, they spent $50 million a couple years ago.
And if I were to open the show note, you could see 15 places, 15 websites that are local newspaper or news channel websites, except for Health Day. We're just regurgitating the nonsense, and they're getting paid for it. Maybe not as much as the TV channels, but still.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, Kevin.
I don't see it on a quick search. I did find I'm a boomer, I'm a Gen Xer guy, but I don't see.
Are you a boomer or are you a Gen Xer? Do you realize that that's two different generations?
Well, he said it, not me. Take it from us boomers.
Oh, I have the video for that.
Yeah. It's quick.
I actually have the video that I made of that.
Anyway, Jerry's not going to come on to see Amanda, and Amanda's going to be very disappointed.
I hope she doesn't actually think that he's going to come on. And again, I said this last week. Why do you care about what Jerome Adam thinks now? He's nobody.
It's fun. For me, it's fodder. It's fun. I think it's fun.
Surveys show that smoke-free radio is super depressing reality, and viewers are urged to drink while watching. I do not disagree with the drinking while watching thing.
You can. We're allowing that.
You have my permission to drink as much as you want. Drink to the point where you fall out of your chair laughing, or not laughing,
or
shaking
crying
of anger.
Or being mad at your husband for taking pictures, or you can.
We haven't got any new photographs.
I know.
I'm sort of depressed about that.
I was asking for remember the old days when they'd kidnap somebody and they'd take a picture of them with the daily paper,
proof of life,
something like that.
They call that proof of life, Kevin.
I love either way. Somebody
took a screen. I hate when people do this. They take a screen cap of a tweet and then retweet it instead of quote tweeting so that I can get to the original tweet.
Yeah, because then you got to find it.
Because I couldn't find it. So somebody retweeted a tweet from Elon Musk that was from sometime in the end of April, because the date stamp was still there. And he tweets so much, I'm not going to try to scroll through his Twitter.
No.
To find it. I did an advanced search and it didn't come up, so I don't know if it's an actual real tweet or if it's a
modified.
Somebody took a real tweet and changed the words. But it was Elon Musk. He says, next I'm going to buy the World Health Organization.
He didn't say that. He could have, but I don't know about that.
And he may have on a lark.
Yeah.
But I really wanted to reply to his tweet, not the person that took the screen cap of the tweet.
Right. Well,
and say it's too late. Bloomberg beat you to it.
Pick for attention, Patrick, for this probably, but yeah. That's
and
probably.
I'm like, I really wish. If it was really him, I would really love to respond or retweet over his tweet, quote tweet, and tag Bloomberg and say, what I want to say. But I could not, for the life of me, while I was driving today in my car, find it.
What did it say? Elon Musk, right?
Like I said, yeah, he's at Elon Musk. Next, I'm going to buy the World Health Organization.
World Health. So if I...
And he did not tag World Health Organization. He spelled out World Health Organization.
Okay.
I have a feeling if he actually did tag them in a tweet, I would be able to find it. But if I just do an Elon Musk search for World Health Organization,
I see. Please buy the World Health Organization off of Gates. I see other people suggesting it. I don't see him on a quick search doing it.
Right.
Yeah. So it's probably a made up one because someone else wanted the attention for the shot or the
right. And yeah. See here's the actual. See this is the nature of the nonsense, Kevin. Right here. This is it. This is next. I'm buying the World Health Organization. Whoops! I forgot they already sold out to the highest bidder, and it's from April 28th, 2022. Somebody scroll through his feed and see if that's an actual tweet from April 28th. Because if it is, then we need to respond to his tweet, or instead of this screen cap nonsense.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe that this is real. Plus, I think he misspelled organization.
Well, I looked at buying World Health. I'll do my thing here real fast.
So type it with an S.
We don't need
instead of a Z. Because he misspelled it.
Well, no, you can put buying World Health, and you don't even need organization. That's what I did a minute ago. It'll still show up. Buying World Health from... Should have done the Victor share screen. Elon Musk, search.
No, Dale, this is an Enjoy Daily.
No, it's not existing.
I don't think it's a real tweet. I wish it was.
So now I'm going to use just World Health. Without organization from no, he's never ever mentioned them ever to what I can see. Nothing. Zero, no results.
Yeah. So and I just did a search for at Elon Musk World and it didn't come up.
Right.
So I don't believe that he's ever opined about that.
No, I wish he would have.
If he did, I would love to get his attention. But
I can screenshot you and say that you like me, and I can type it in there, make it look right, and it'll be okay. Everything is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I could take one of your tweets.
Right.
I could take one of your tweets, but I have Photoshop. I can make it say whatever the fuck I want.
It was cute fodder.
It would have been nice because yeah, it does. Because I would have said, oh, well, he'd have to start a bidding war with Bloomberg. Everybody in the thread that I was reading of it, it was anti-Bill Gates.
That's what I saw. Yeah.
And I was like, you guys have no idea.
It brought a conversation to the top, though, even if it was a fake. I don't like that, but yeah, whatever. It's okay. It's free speech, right?
But it was a conversation on Dr. Pran Yogathon's Twitter, and not somebody that actually matters.
All right, so we've been on the air 45 minutes. How are you liking or disliking your new product?
I don't hate it.
Good. Curiosity, that's all. And I'll probably do the same thing if I see them. I still haven't seen my Heat Not Burn yet, so we'll see.
My source
Someday
on the Heat Not Burn is still in Europe. His short trip to Europe has turned into a long trip to Europe.
Yeah. And I honestly think if anybody in the room or us is going to try something just to try it and can say, well, I don't know, because when I tried the Juul, I didn't like it, but I saw the potential if
I'm not getting
smoking.
I'm not getting the same sensation off of this. If this is actually nicotine salts, I'm not getting the same sensation off of this that I was getting off of the Juul that turned me off of the Juul to begin with.
Right. Yeah. But you have language everyone understands that's going to come into this show. So, or Skip, if Skip said, hey, I tried it and I wasn't fond of it, but here's why. And we'd go, oh, okay. Well, there's improvements or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So, yeah, Bill's texting me or messaging me like Elon Musk being memed and showing me that, there's multiple fake tweets out there.
Yeah, there were quite a few.
So Willie Titty, Will Titty, says, you think it's bad kids buying vapes in Germany? You need to show ID to buy cooking oil.
Well, I'm green. What would be wrong with cooking oil? What would they do?
You could start a fire with it. But I think he's just basically saying that Germany is a nanny state, and that I'm assuming that that's the case. But hey, I was at Sam's a month or two ago, and I bought these Clorox discs.
Yeah.
That you drop into the toilet basin.
Okay. Did
show ID? Dissolve over time.
Yeah.
I had to be ID. I was ID'd for buying those.
Is that some kind of drug?
I don't know.
Thing. Yeah.
I have no idea, but it was bleach.
Wow.
Is like concentrated Clorox discs that you put in there, and they release bleach over time into the toilet.
You have to be 18 to cook chicken. So if you could walk into a Sam's Club and effectively get carded for Clorox bleach tablets, I'm not even drinking, and you could walk into any Chuck and Puke and Stop and Go and buy a pack of cigarettes or a vape and you're not carded. Is there some kind of weird market for the Clorox that I'm unaware of? Oh my God. That's so sad. The clerks are up on it on the Clorox then. I'm glad for that. He does look like the
This
Mad
is a little
Bomber.
bit stronger, but it is a more higher powered device.
Yeah.
It is also 0.5. Yeah. So the Enjoy Daily that I have open is 4.5%, and these pods are 5%. So it has a little bit more of a kick.
And this afternoon, just for fodder as well, Janice told our grandson, that he was rotten, and to tell his grandfather that he was rotten. So he came. I know he came over, turned around, and said, "Mama's rotten."
That's my boy.
I concur. She's still awake. I think she's just shaking her head at me. That's all. Ace? What's an ace?
Well, this is the Ace.
Oh, that's the ace. Oh, duh.
This is
Well,
the
see.
Enjoy Ace. This is the one that's actually appropriate for the protection of public health, Kevin.
Well, that's what I want.
This one is
And
appropriate.
that's all I want.
I'm actually afraid of the menthol in the pod.
Like
the 5%. I'm afraid of that actually. Because the 5%, the 5% nicotine salt with the menthol might be a little too much. I don't know.
That's the fun of the American side of the country and the world, rather. I don't like menthol, but you can, right?
Yes, and I don't mind menthol. I mean, I'm not like Dimitri who has to freeze. Like he has to have like WS-23 out the wazoo.
Yeah,
and menthol.
And then he sprays it with some air conditioning coolant or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
What it is.
I'm gonna see how brave I am, Kevin.
It's like minus 90 degrees, right? Is that how that feels?
Like that could freeze your vocal cords.
I don't know. But I don't have to like it for you to be able to like it.
No, I mean that's why we have the glory of a free country, and we have choice. But the government says that we are not allowed to have choice.
And nonprofits pay to have us not have a choice. I like that.
And this week, Kevin, during the drama that has been unleashed because the Supreme Court can't keep their draft documents in-house.
How possibly in the world can you imagine all these years I've never heard of a leak at the Supreme Court ever for any reason ever that I can remember or recall in my lifetime. And now suddenly there's a leak. I don't understand.
I don't remember.
Y'all can't talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah. Dale's asking me about the Enjoy Ace pods. I actually don't know because I just said, give me one of everything you have back there with Enjoy's name on it. And they charged me $50 for.
So let's say 30. Let's say 30.
For these I know are like $4.99. The dailies are like $4.99. So that's 20. So $30 for 2 packs of pods for the Ace and the actual hardware for the Ace.
These are pre-filled pods?
Yes, these are pre-filled. You can't. I'm sure I could hack them.
They're gonna hack them, but yeah, that'll be on YouTube before they're even out. I would think. Well, they are out, so it doesn't matter.
But the menthol's not nearly as bad as the chest, that sensation.
Yeah, they hit. Yeah,
I don't know what the capacity is. It's about that big, and that's all liquid.
3 milliliter, 4 milliliter.
From here to here is liquid. I don't know what the capacity is. Probably 3.5 mils. 1.9 mils is what it says.
Okay.
So I was way off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll hack it.
Yeah, that one's not nearly as awful as
good.
The tobacco flavor I don't like. I actually don't mind the daily tobacco. That's very much like the same as the Enjoy King, which was the very first Enjoy product I ever had. And I always carried Enjoy Kings around.
Mine was an off-brand called Crave with a K. And it looked the same to me. It just had a different package.
I'm going to sneeze.
Either way.
I'm going to mute for a second.
If it's familiarity similar to, bless you, to a cigarette, and it mimics that, and it gives someone the idea that they can do so, take your time, we ain't going nowhere, then that's a good thing. So, like you said, we're not bashing this stuff. We're not bashing this crap. It doesn't matter.
It's
a stepping stone.
It was was in the chat room and said I would vomit, but I didn't vomit.
Right.
And like I said, I've had the Enjoy daily before, but the blackberry. which was fine.
Well, Julie
And I
tried making you puke.
Had
right?
the Enjoy King, which was the very first, I think their first generation product was the King. And
Yeah.
it was not awful. It wasn't super great either, but that was, again, 10 years ago.
Well, wasn't it Elaine? Was it Elaine or Julie that tried to kill you?
Oh, it was Julie.
It was Julie.
Julie,
Okay. Yeah.
Julie and Alex tried to kill me in the same night.
Yeah, they use like 400 strength nicotine.
It was like 70 milligram free-base nicotine.
Flavorless.
And again, that was about 10 years ago as well.
Yeah, Julie's flavorless, right?
No, hers had a flavor to it.
Oh, that flavor. It would have hurt my feelings too. Yeah, it's okay. It'll be all right. Yeah, it looks like it's hitting. You got some cloud.
It does what it's supposed to do. You know, it's not, like I said, it's not this, which is, you know, strawberry rhubarb. This is, you know.
And customizable in a much bigger fashion, of course.
Well, I did say I wasn't going to use this, but I am going to take a hit off of it.
I don't remember who said it earlier. They could drill holes in that and, you know, do their thing and have some air. Or they can, you know, modify it at will if they wanted to.
Going from this to this, Kevin.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, the actual throat hit is fine. I mean, comparatively, the main difference is, you know, the taste. Wayne, we don't sell stuff here. This is not about selling vape products, but go to your convenience store. This is like $4. But it is crazy to me that is what they're going to expect everybody to go to.
Right.
And that will be, I will say, it will be fine for the people that don't know, right? The people that this is going to affect are the people that are already using these products. So this was fine for me 10 years ago. And I quit smoking in one day with this or with something similar or, you know, equal to this. So
one size fits all, right?
It will, you know, it's not one size fits all, but back when I did it, back when not most of us, when I started, we converted, you know, 13 million people in 3 years with this.
Yeah.
And we've literally not padded those numbers since 2015, 2016.
That was
the number of people that use these products has still stayed the same in 7 years. We haven't made dramatic boosts in numbers of users. So the number one factor is I want to quit.
Yeah. And
if you want to quit, you might have you will psychologically make sacrifices so that you will quit. But if you don't want to quit, you're going to make excuses. You're going to go, oh, well, that's not as good as what my friend quit with or my friend has or whatever.
Well, yeah, of course. Yep. Different devices, different people. That's all.
And flavor. Obviously, this is what you're stuck with now because FDA hasn't approved this, which is it's green. So that's why the green screen. This is the menthol.
Janice likes menthol or spearmint 3, and I don't.
Oh yeah,
you know, she likes all kinds of shit. I don't.
Considering, you know, they announced last week that they were banning menthol cigarettes. They were moving forward with menthol cigarette ban. I imagine that the menthol option is going to be taken away from this as well.
Well, except for very low nicotine. You can get those all you like in Chicago.
All you like because you're just going to smoke more of those and die just the same.
They're available.
20 years from now, they're going to be going, why are the number of people with lung cancer staying about the same?
Mm-hmm.
We got rid of those damn regular cigarettes, and now they only have the very low nicotine cigarettes. Why are they still smoking and dying?
According to the FDA, they help you quit smoking.
Because the science produced by the companies that produce the products.
And the government. Well,
the government paid for
100 million
22nd centuries. They gave them a grant to pay for their science.
Your tax dollars over $100 million.
Yep.
That's reinvestment.
Uh-huh. That's the future right there, my friends. And as of right now, we are still allowed to say the truth, even though there's a government disinformation agency being formed right now at the Department of Homeland Security. Tom, you don't even have to fill your freezer with menthol menthol juice, because you can buy menthol crystals that you dissolve into your PG and VG at your own desired level. Now, I understand that it is very potent, so you may not want to put too much of that, but I do know that you can buy menthol crystals and do it yourself, which does not help anybody but people that already know how to mix their own shit.
All right.
So I don't want to be that asshole that's out there going, well, I'm okay because I got 4 liters of nicotine right here in my office that I need to actually freeze pretty quick. Yeah.
And you can Google, for the smokers that are still out there, you can Google how to add menthol to cigarettes. There's like 3 million fucking answers.
And it's the same menthol that I was just talking about, by the way.
We're gonna stop those damn smokers. Pick.
So Dale says, Dale, how old are you, by the way?
12.
Dale says, 8. I vaped 12 milligram for 8 years, decided to try and cut nicotine, was on 0 milligram for 2 months, and noticed my college grades declining, figured it out, and now vape 50 milligram and am fully optimized.
I had a doctor emailed me about my nicotine challenge, and he said he was going to try it. And he believed certain things, that nicotine wasn't addictive and nicotine enhanced the brain, which we've shown personal stories of.
We have an amazing 2-hour show.
Yes.
An amazing 2-hour show. But hey, we actually have a product for you, Dale, because your brain is nicotine enhanced. And I hit the wrong button. Boom. There is the nicotine enhanced t-shirt right there. Boom. Look at that. And it's available in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different colors. Nicotine enhanced. Just look at that. That is a gorgeous design. I wonder who did that.
I don't know.
I don't know, but there is a Son of Liberty Radio t-shirt store. Since I have the opportunity to try to sell shit real quick. There it is. The link is in the chat. Boom. And there are several different designs. There's the old nicotine enhanced. I much prefer the new nicotine enhanced design. Mm-hmm. The Scallywag tee with pirate phrases on the back. We have the Take My Vape, Walk the Plank t-shirt. The Nicotine Nerd t-shirt. The Nicotine Nerd is actually a design that I really like too, because I designed that as well.
Yes, I love that shirt.
Yeah,
I have the Victor share screen up.
I know you do. Let me keep shilling for just 1 minute. We have the Fight the Mind Control Menace t-shirt with our enemy, the brainwasher of the masses, Michael Bloomberg, on the front. I haven't got a cease and desist letter yet, by the way. Then this is not a vapey related design, but I made it and I liked it and I put it on the tee. I'm actually doing another one this week with a quote from Nikola Tesla on it as well. I will actually give him credit for his quote because I respect Nikola Tesla, but this is "Your arms are too short to box with God," which I really like that design as well.
Yep.
So yeah, and then Kevin is sharing something.
The Victor
is this content?
Screen.
Unpopular opinion. I am totally fine with vaping among teens. Nicotine is a performance enhancer, like caffeine in many ways. And the fewer teen smoking cigarettes, the better for public health. They are practicing harm reduction. And that is Sheila Vacaria, PhD. She is a social worker, MSW.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of nerds, drug policy org. She did this in 2017. I've screenshotted it, quoted her, loved her, thanked her 100 times, at least 100 times. She's confirming what Dale just said, period. He's not a teen, I assume, but that's exactly what we're talking about.
Cut and paste the link to that Sheila's tweet so that Dale can retweet that because he wants to retweet that.
So it'll be in our
Well, just put it in the chat room.
Yeah, in the
okay
YouTube.
I think we're gonna put it in like the super secret back room chat, and I can't deal with that right now, Kevin. So I was checking. Last week I promoted the Son of Liberty collaborative products with Vape Band, and I went today because I always open the link and it says there's no products available.
What?
New products are coming soon.
Did he sell out?
I don't know.
Ow.
So yeah, I'm not sure.
Poor Wayne.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that
these
Wayne,
bands.
I don't think it's his nicotine. I don't think it's the nicotine that makes his penis smaller. I think it's just that he's just got a small penis. Right?
That's okay. It'll be all right.
Yeah. Since it's a vasodilator, it actually should increase blood flow. I'm just saying, as a medical professional, if your PP is not working right, that's your problem. Don't blame the nicotine.
Oh, so yeah.
Anywho,
thank you for the statement, Dale. That was
yeah.
Good lead into other things.
We know. We know.
We know.
We know. Shit. I'm just saying.
We freaking know. They're just going to keep trying.
I'm seeing a whole bunch of nonsense on Twitter, though, Kevin. I don't know how to filter out the nonsense anymore.
Which part?
Well,
unfollow.
I mean, everybody on Twitter is either talking about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, which God. I don't care. Literally don't care. No. I would care if I cared, but I don't care. So they're talking about that. Obviously, they're talking about the leaked Supreme Court documentation, which just the fact that something leaked from the Supreme Court, that is the danger. That's the most important bit of that is that somebody,
the content doesn't matter.
Government, somebody that is either a clerk for a Supreme Court justice or on the staff of a Supreme Court justice, took something that should never. That is the thing. I don't care what the decision. I mean, I don't have a badge, so I have a personal opinion on the thing, but it's not my place.
Right.
Like, you can have an opinion and keep it to yourself. It's that simple.
What?
I know that everybody on the internet feels superior on Twitter or on social media in general, and feels like that their opinion matters.
I have to turn in my medical and law degree on Facebook?
Yes.
Damn it.
But really, you could keep your opinion to yourself. Like there are, when I was a kid, and I'm older than a lot of the people here. Not everybody, because there are some people in the chat room that are older than me, and you're older than me. Yet. So, Skip is here. So,
Ed's twice our age.
I know. But
at least.
No. Ed's twice my age. He's only like you're 3/4 of his age.
Yeah, okay, all right. I'll take that.
Right. So but yeah, there is a way to just I have caught myself starting to tweet. Like I'll have the tweet and then I'll be like 1 second away from send and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm just gonna cancel the tweet and walk away.
Yeah. I wish I could keep my deleted tweets.
And I actually did tweet my opinion or my lack thereof about the vag thing. I did. Because like I said, I don't have the plumbing necessary to have an opinion on that matter. Mm-hmm. That should be public.
Yeah.
So I said,
I
don't have a vag. I'm clearly a dude. It's not my place to make decisions for anybody but me. Like, and you should have the freedom to make choices for yourself and accept the results. Now, you're going to answer to either your own conscience.
Yeah.
If you're Christian, you're going to respond. You're going to have to look up to your God.
Mm-hmm.
If you're Muslim, you're going to answer to Allah. If you're a Jew, you're going to answer to Yahweh. If you are a Pentecostal or Jehovah's Witness, you're going to respond to or have to answer to Jehovah. And if you're a Mormon, you're going to respond to the guy with the golden tablets.
There you go.
That is something that you have to take on to your own responsibility, whether you're a person of faith or not, because you still have a conscience.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't have to say anything on that matter because that is between you and your higher power or you and yourself.
Well,
so yeah, I'm not a parent of a daughter. That I know of at least. So I'm going to not have an opinion on that, and I'm not going to speak on that. But the fact that a draft,
that's what I was going to say,
grew legs and walked out of the Supreme Court. That's the thing I'm concerned about.
The security loosened so much that how is that even possible?
Now, I will indeed use people's opinion on themselves, though.
Well, yeah.
So,
you should.
Chuck Schumer says this week, the Senate will hold a vote on legislation to codify the right to an abortion in law. This is not an abstract exercise. This is urgent. We will vote on protecting a woman's right to choose, and every American is going to see which side every senator stands on. And I overtweeted him. I said, I'm not sure if Senator Schumer seriously believes in my body, my choice, since he gatekeeps my right to safer nicotine and tobacco harm reduction.
Mm-hmm.
How I quit smoking should not be his choice.
Mm-hmm.
My lungs, my choice.
Don't we have the choice for anything and everything in our bodies?
We
Allegedly.
Should.
Allegedly.
We should. If I feel like I want to chop my pee-pee off and become a girl,
then you should.
He shouldn't have any,
Who am I to stop you?
I am an adult person. I should
Who
be
am
able
I?
to make my own choices. Now, if I was a kid, my parents might have a,
right.
They own me. They own you until you're 18, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, then the government owns you. You're 25, supposedly.
No. Now the government owns you at birth. Actually, from the point of conception. Technically, from the point of conception now. If a 5-year-old says to his preschool teacher, "I think I'm a girl," they're they're wanting the authority to basically go to the doctor themselves and get your hormone blockers and give them to, you know, a 5-year-old kid in their classroom. I mean, that's essentially. So yeah.
Where does
sending the dull butter knife? Why is David Lloyd sending me a dull butter knife? I have no idea. Oh, for the chopping off of my pee-pee. Okay, fine. It's gonna need to be a really big fucking knife.
Well, that's your opinion.
Like this size.
Like this size. So our friend, Dr. Gardner, who doesn't like
friend?
either of us. He doesn't like either one of us.
No, I have video of him saying that he doesn't like us. Yes, that's true. Even though he's been on our show like 6 times.
He's asked us to discuss things, and so few have.
Did he?
Really, honestly.
He asked us to discuss stuff. What does this say?
He asked everyone to discuss it, not you and me. We don't get personal, because so few teens now actually vape nicotine. Ants have have expanded their propaganda language from teens to the ill-fated defined term youths, or Utes if you're familiar with that term, which apparently include adults up to the age of 25. Discuss. So with Dr. Gardner, I'd like to quote tweet his ass because it's fun mostly.
Actually, there's a response. There's a response on that thread that I really liked.
I was gonna say, but this just in: brain damaged children have legally been voting for decades, and will adults become wards of the state until they're 25? We had this discussion with Figuroni a while back.
It's been a while if it was with Fig.
It's been a while. So
he doesn't talk to us much anymore.
Damn it. Which response did you like the best?
Keep scrolling. I know it's in there somewhere.
Andrew?
No, keep going.
Okay.
No.
Could be on a different thread of this as well, but
I'm trying. I'm gonna scroll. I'm scrolling over here myself to try to find it, but it was earlier today, and it was basically how the ants have changed the age that they're focusing to include up to 25 now, just so that they can include them in the youth tobacco survey numbers to pad the number, the percentages of youths. And it,
I'll pull this off.
And I'm trying to remember, it was Red Devil or I'm still not finding it. But yeah, I'm still scrolling.
It's probably a reply to Red Devil, then maybe. I don't know.
And it may have even been Raj.
Could have been. Raj will tell us.
Well, maybe if he's paying attention. But I know that it was in that thread. I'm 99.9% positive it was in that thread. And they basically were just saying that they felt like their theory was that that they had redefined the ages just so that they could increase the percentages. Since youth smoking numbers were so far down.
Well,
that to make the numbers scarier, they bumped it up. Oh, it was T21 is what it was. I think that they increased T20 or the T21 age to pad their numbers.
Yes.
Is who
situational ethics.
Yes.
And just for everybody that doesn't know any better, Sunday is Mother's Day, just so you know. Don't forget.
I know. I had ordered my mommy something on Amazon.
So you know, don't forget.
So the last time I ordered something for my mommy on Amazon, it cost $350, and they put the fucking receipt in there, and then I got a lecture. I'm 50 years old, and my mother still gave me a lecture about spending too much money.
I encourage that behavior.
It's like, woman, I bought you something nice. Shut up.
Tell her what I got Logan saying. You're not the boss of me.
Oh, hey.
What?
Did you see that J.R. Majewski, who was on our show, the Trump guy with the AR-15 commercial?
Yeah.
He won his. He got
did
the
he?
Republican nomination.
Oh,
and
wow. Sweet.
His thing. The funny thing is it was in my email. It was in my email from the Yahoo News.
Yeah.
And
Of all things,
they were calling him an insurrectionist and a QAnon figure.
All right, well,
so
I love all that, but
I was like, he didn't mention QAnon, and he
no.
didn't. So he said he was in DC on that day, but that he was not one of the people that went into the Capitol.
Right.
But apparently, if you were present in the Capitol and a Republican on that date,
you were categorized.
Then you are an insurrectionist.
I don't have. I know. I just gave up my my law degree on Facebook, so I don't know what to say.
To be fair, I don't think that it should not have happened. I mean, it should not have happened.
Right.
I am not supporting people scaring the fuck out of people and rushing into government buildings. That I am not supportive of that. That was a stupid thing to do.
Peaceful demonstration.
And since, I mean, obviously I've been in DC since 9/11.
Yeah.
And I follow the rules, man. I they have barricades up for a reason.
At the rally, the we were told if you leave something on the ground, it's going to be gone.
Yeah,
there'll be no bullshit going on here.
I actually have a zero tolerance policy because,
yeah,
not saying, that this would have happened from a Trump supporter, but it could easily have been some terrorist. Saw people going in there and decided, I can go in and drop this bomb right in the middle of the fucking Congress and blow everybody up.
Of course.
So, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I'm still, hyper vigilant about 9/11.
Yeah.
And if I had been in that situation and I was in my job was to protect Congress,
yeah,
there would have been a hell of a lot more dead people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling you that now.
I'm surprised there weren't.
I mean, there was. Somebody did get killed.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm just saying, there were pictures of people brandishing flagpoles that took, that.
Yeah.
I don't care if I was assigned to protect a fucking Democrat, somebody pick up a stick and start, swinging it around, you're eating lead.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was a stupid thing. And luckily only one person that I'm aware of died because of a gunshot.
Right.
And that was because they broke glass and scared
Yep.
security. If I'm afraid for my life, I am legally allowed to shoot you.
Yep.
If reasonable fear, like I can't just say I was afraid, but there's a reasonable fear. Yeah, you're eating fucking lead. Sorry, and I know that my Kiwi friends and my Aussie friends are not very comfortable when I talk about guns, but I apologize.
It's because they bulldozed them over there.
It's because they were a prison colony, and they're not used to
Do as you're told. Do as you're told.
I mean, they're essentially becoming a prison colony again. At least what I was told about some certain parts of Australia.
Yeah, they can all come here.
Bruni's Aussie.
Bruni can come live with me today.
Yeah, I got a spare bedroom. I got a backyard.
The thunder from down under would be a thunder from Ohio.
David Lloyd, he says he's scared. He's scared. And he's Canadian. That's just as bad. Damn Canadians.
I love my jugheads. Leave them alone. And cranky old broads. Yeah.
Hey, it's it is what it is,
Yeah.
We're allowed.
Off of the,
We're allowed now. June 10th, I think. You don't need. You may still get, but don't need a concealed carry permit. It's no longer a permit.
well,
Period.
I know that here in Texas, we have open carry and we have concealed carry.
Yeah. You don't need no
Legally,
license.
You don't need no license to open carry. The moment you fucking hide it, though,
Oh, you do
better
still.
have you better have a
You
damn.
still. You guys still do?
Yes.
Wow, I thought it was open or concealed no matter what. We're
No,
ahead of you.
I actually, if you're hiding it, and then you
that's
have
been
to
that
have
way
you have to have a permit.
since like 04 or 5 or something here. We've had to have a concealed. Before that, it was Prudent Man Law is what it was called. So yeah,
Prudent Man Law. There's
it was called
there's some
Prudent
people
Man.
that I know that are men that are not very prudent.
Right, but if you were in the course of your own business and it didn't describe the business, like for instance driving a cab, I'm in the course of my own business, but that was that. Now it was concealed, and as of June whatever, there's no license like other states have. Also
Now here,
done
if you
in-
have a gun and it's in your car and it's concealed and it's loaded, they can fucking take you if you don't have a concealed carry permit.
right, that'll go away in June. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can carry period except for the obvious places you cannot. So yeah.
In Australia, you are only allowed to defend yourself with equal or lesser weapon being used on you. So if somebody comes at you with a knife, you can protect yourself with a knife. But if they come at you with a knife, you can't put them down with a gun. That seems silly to me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, this is an Aussie knife fight.
That's not a knife.
I already had my big knife out.
This is a knife.
Here, this is a knife.
Stop.
Yeah, there's always a knife within.
You're gonna wake up the
inches away from me.
you're
Yeah,
gonna
the YouTube censors are gonna come after me for opening a knife on the stream.
Man. So if they got a broomstick, you can't use a knife, I guess. All right. I don't want that.
I don't want to go to Australia anymore now.
I don't want that.
I really wanted to
like
go
that.
until that. Did the Kiwis have a stupid law like that? Because I really want to go to New Zealand too. Because I want to go to the Lord of the Rings place.
Oh, you got a knife? I got a broomy.
This is America. You got a knife? I got a fucking howitzer.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. He says that's the way it is. You can't use a knife if they only are using a stick.
Well, does he
now,
wait
what if
for
there's
you
no
to get
stick
one?
for you to grab?
He's gonna wait. Hang on, I gotta get one.
Wait. I only have a knife and you have a stick, so I can't wait. Let me go find a stick. That's definitely prison colony rules right there, Kevin. That's the way to keep the guards above the inmates.
Well, who's ruling the asylum? So I know. It's not good. What else did you have on there?
Oh, there's more, Kevin.
I had my thingy and then I dropped it.
Don't be talking about dropping your thingy, Kevin. That's just
Yeah.
That's frightening. Let me pre-roll. Let me pre-rub this.
Pre-roll.
I wish I could get some pre-rolls here, but
we did not message each other. That's funny.
We didn't. Not a single.
No.
So if you have stuff to show,
no, it's
this is. I put this under the fear. This is fear right here. This is a doctor, schools, parents on the vaping epidemic. We're back to using the word epidemic now that COVID numbers are down
Yeah, we can go back to
Now
everyday bullshit.
Now that vaping numbers are down, we don't have a real pandemic anymore to worry about. So we can actually use the vaping epidemic word again.
Yeah.
So this is from the Carroll News. And there's a picture of a very angry woman holding some vaping devices. This is the Virginia Department of Health, Population Health Community Coordinator, Dr. Pamela Ray, and she's holding up examples of electronic nicotine delivery devices. Ray, who is a veterinarian.
Well, thank God for that, because I want my dictation coming from somebody who can stick their finger in a pup's ass.
Ray, who is a veterinarian. So all those studies about nicotine harming rat brains, she's qualified to discuss. Wow. Told participants she was drawn to seek out answers on vaping after abnormal numbers of pets sick with poisoning, seizures, lung cancer, and asthma began shortly after vaping came onto the scene.
Huh. This should be good.
I'm gonna scroll this shit right there. Virginia Department of Health, Population Health Community Coordinator Dr. Pamela Ray described a Shakespearean tragedy of its own to youth in her presentation. To vape or not to vape? That is the question. Ray also insisted the lucrative industry's long game is nicotine addiction, driving users back to smoking tobacco. The presentation was held on April 26th at Carroll County High, hosted by Carroll County Parrot Connect. Following Ray's talk, a discussion was held with a panel that included school personnel, law enforcement, court personnel, and medical staff. Now, there's a quote here. It says, "We have an epidemic, not just in Carroll County, but across the state and across the nation," said Carroll County Public Schools Superintendent Dr. Mark Burnett. That has to do with vaping, both nicotine and THC. It's a problem that is just not going to go away, and our best bet is to educate people about it, the harmful effects and the addiction of nicotine. Ray, who is a veterinarian, told participants she was, well, that's the same fucking caption, was drawn to seek answers on vaping after abnormal numbers of pets sick with poisoning, seizures, lung cancer, and asthma began shortly after vaping came on the scene. She said she had been working on the problem of vaping and e-cigarettes and nicotine since 2013. Nicotine toxicity associated with these devices has even inspired its own. This is poorly. I've already fixed.
They're bouncing. Why are they bouncing?
What's bouncing?
Well, they're going from she's a veterinarian pets to children.
Well, that was because it was a photo caption, but then it's also extremely poorly written.
Yes.
So I've had to fix 2 typos already. Nicotine toxicity associated with the devices has even inspired. So with these devices, see, that's one typo, has even inspired its own slang among children who call it the spins or Nick sick. And they have to put the K on Nick instead of just saying NIC sick. Ray said, this is really poorly written. This is obviously some high school kid writing this, and the English teacher did not proofread it. Ray said vaping has become easily available and normalized, with health officials seeing children starting on Juul devices as early as 4th or 5th grade. Chris, it's less popular on Facebook because I'm demanding everybody go to YouTube, because we had an epidemic of blocked comments on Facebook. We had like 700 or 800 total blocked comments on one live stream. So I'm depopulating Facebook and moving people to YouTube.
And I had a chocolate covered Bavarian cream donut today. Just
come to YouTube, Tootsie Roll. Come to YouTube.
This is
Anyway.
This is worse than I would have written. This is pretty bad.
Actually, your grammar's pretty okay.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate you
I
noticing.
mean, it's not perfect, but it is pretty okay. You know, if you use Microsoft Word, it will actually fix your typos for you, Kevin.
Yeah.
And it'll even give you grammatical like suggestions if it doesn't like the language that you use.
I don't like suggestions. Just saying.
So one little fifth grader said, so you've been working on this for 9 years? He did the math. And then he said, I think you need to work on it a little harder because it's only gotten worse and worse. When you have these perceptions and perspectives from a youngster, I think it's a valuable topic for us to spend time on this tonight, said Ray. We're not going to punish this away. That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. And that's what they're doing, is they're using the same playbook that they used for cigarette smoking, which didn't work for a long time. You know what worked, though, Kevin?
What?
They showed up and we did their job for them.
Exactly.
Yeah. We must walk side by side with our children so
Yes.
they trust us and know that we are not just going to punish them with punitive measures.
That's right.
So what they're saying is we're not going to punish the children that break the rules that they know they're not supposed to break. We're going to go after other people.
Yeah.
And
Those
we're going to make up villains because we can't punish the other kids that sold them the vape. So we're going to go after all of the vape manufacturers, even though they're not the ones. So we're going to blame Juul because Juul doesn't own convenience stores that sell Juuls.
No.
So really, technically, if they really wanted to solve the problem, they should just sue every convenience store in America.
Well, then what do you think that would? Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, my God. Then they should just go to every convenience store in America and say, do you sell Juul? If you say yes, so, well, here's your fine.
There you go. Pretty simple.
Because
you
the
don't
kids in your
want to enforce
local
the law.
school district have Juuls. So just blame all of the convenience stores because that's where they're getting them.
Yeah.
Juul doesn't sell directly to people anymore.
No.
They haven't for years. They shut down their website like 4 years ago. So if kids are still getting Juuls, they're not getting them from Juul.
No.
So anyway, Ray said the reason she was speaking last Tuesday was because of the care and concern of staff in Carroll County schools. She said they really care about students and want to really do what can be done to take care of the problem, remediate if possible, and most definitely offer services to the youth who have become addicted to the chemicals and the substances from these devices. Ray said coming out of the pandemic, vaping has quadrupled among students with 50% usage in schools, more than 30% in middle schools, and 20% in younger students. Now, Kevin, do you remember at the very beginning of the pandemic when some asshole came on TV and said that vaping was up 25% during the pandemic? And we did the math. We did the math, and during the pandemic, we created 2.5 million new youth users of vaping products, according to their stats.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we ran out of kids.
Yeah.
Try to make some more.
So I did the math, and like they're saying 120% of all kids in schools vape.
Yeah. Yeah.
120%.
I don't think so. I don't think it's possible.
For there to be 120% of all kids in school, yeah, that would be a non-realistic number, Kevin.
I've got a question for you when you're done with this one.
No, go ahead and ask it now because this is a long piece, and I'm still trying to get people pissed off in the chat room.
Well, they said that all these increases in the scary numbers and words and spooky language coming out of this, they haven't said that it increased 120% from the time of people smoking in the pets.
No, because they don't care about cigarettes anymore, Kevin.
I thought we had pets going on here, and she's seen an increase. I want to know how much the increase is, and I want to see the stats. I'm worried about my pups.
The little doggies that are getting lung problems. That's what
I'm concerned about my pets.
I care more about the doggies than I do about the kids.
What? What'd you say? Oh, all I know is
don't piss the boss off.
I think there's she might beat me. There's a lie here somewhere. I can't quite put my finger on all of them yet.
Everywhere where somebody is speaking in that article is a lie.
So far.
Just so they've said a whole bunch of words that amount to nothing. There's no statistics. There's no numbers. The 50% use. So what this up here?
We don't even.
Coming out, vaping has quadrupled among students with 50% use in high schools. Wait. Now, that does not jibe with the National Youth Tobacco Survey numbers that says that it's only 1.3% or something like that. Right?
What is this?
More than 30% of. So, where are the fucking parents in this, Kevin? If half of the kids in high school, half, that means that all of the parents in your school district are phoning it in and are not doing their job.
Well, yeah.
But now, this number down here, if 20% of your elementary school kids, this is middle school. So in my mind, middle school is what? Like 5th, 6th, and 7th grade, or up to 8th grade?
7, 8, 9, maybe, yeah.
Something like that. That's junior high or whatever.
Yeah.
And then elementary would be 1 through 5 or 1 through 6 or whatever. Well, so if 20% of your 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders.
Yeah.
Where the hell are your parents? Because those kids shouldn't be left on their own ever.
Right.
So I want to know, if 20% of those kids are vaping, how many of those kids are getting abducted and serial raped? Because somebody's not watching their fucking kids.
Somebody doesn't have a calculator. This is math worse than mine. It really is. I'd like to take the attention down to
this is Ohio math, Kevin.
Well, nicotine is FDA approved in that it is monitored, and to a certain degree, the percent concentration is regulated. What in the fuck was that?
Where did that even come from? Because as far as I know, it's not.
What are they talking about?
And I've been studying this topic for over a decade.
What are they talking about? Oh my God.
In cigarettes.
Oh my God.
There is a maximum, Kevin. In combustible cigarettes, there is a government mandated maximum.
There is a maximum? I did not know that.
Yes, I believe there is.
I didn't know
and
that.
No cigarette on the market is actually anywhere close to the maximum.
They don't need to. It's more than just water vapor, Patrick.
This is a veterinarian that is apparently been given the job of, what's her title? It says she is the Virginia Department of Health Population Health Community Coordinator.
What about the dogs?
So I want to know, of all of the human doctors in Virginia,
not one of them is here.
Not one of them wanted that prestigious position of being the health community coordinator, that they actually had to get a veterinarian to be the population health community coordinator. Really?
Poor doctor. Talking out her ass.
I'm concerned for Virginia.
I don't do
there are some very good medical schools in Virginia.
Well, of course there are.
You can tell me that some fresh college graduate that had their fucking medical doctor degree didn't want to take that job?
Logan could have written a better letter than this.
Well, I mean, she didn't actually write this. David Broyles wrote this.
Well, yeah.
And again, I found multiple typos and multiple grammatical errors in this. Now, this is not nearly on the level of the Australian author that I had to proofread his document for him. And he's written books. Like that guy was a prestigious guy. He had written exposés on media and all sorts of stuff in Australia.
Yeah.
He's written novels, not novels, like nonfiction books. And I fixed his grammatical errors.
Well, and he wouldn't,
and I pointed them out and tweeted to him just so that he would see.
He wouldn't respond.
That we were paying attention to him, and he fixed them. He actually fixed his grammatical errors that I pointed out to him. No, he didn't like me.
I edited Truth the other day because they don't know how to tag the American Heart Association. I don't understand.
American Heart is crazy because they're heart org or at heart something.
Well, yeah, but if you're going to be the media director of the Truth Initiative, you think you take the time to find out where the fuck you're going to tag somebody on something that they're going to propagandize for you. So, what's her name? Pamela?
So here, look at this. Look at this. She said some vaping devices are disposable and some are refillable, rechargeable, and reusable. Ray said ingredients in the mixtures vaped are approved by the FDA.
Oh, that's so
now
true.
let's read the next quote. We think about the liquid that is in there. It is designed not to be heated at a high temperature and taken into your lungs, inhaled. It is designed to be ingested. That's where the approval is. If you go outside of the approved use, you shouldn't use that label anymore. Nicotine is FDA approved and that it is monitored. Okay, so again, this woman is an idiot. So
I wouldn't let
the
her
flavorings
treat my dog.
The flavorings are what they call GRAS, GRAS.
Yeah.
Now,
and they are approved,
generally recognized as safe for ingestion.
Correct.
They have never been approved for anything because they're GRAS. Now, I don't know if our Flavor House guy is still in the chat room, but Sean Casey owns a flavor company, pretty big one, and he could correct me on this area, but I'm pretty sure that for food they don't go through the same approval process. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
not 100% sure, but 95% sure.
So you've got, it is designed not to be heated at a high temperature. In the next paragraph, it
this
says,
is actually designed.
It actually says in the next
way that I'm using it.
The next paragraph, more byproducts produced in the high temperature process.
And that is also correct. That is true.
They could have used the same paragraph.
That if I vape this at 16 watts with a 0.6 ohm coil, it does not reach the same temperatures that it would if I was using a 0.2 ohm coil and I was vaping it at 80 watts. And there would indeed be different compounds that were generated at that higher temperature than at what I vape at.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true. However, not as, like, he didn't put his statement into context. And science is how we exist. Kevin and I will always try to be as factually correct as we can be. We've had scientists on the show do actual science on the show.
A couple times.
Eliana actually had a model of a nicotine molecule and showed it on the show and broke it into the two different things that your body processes it and turns it into. Nicotine in your body. We got about the science.
I was giddy like a schoolgirl that day.
It was like he was climbing the rope in gym class. Just saying.
Oh my God. This is so sad. And again, I'm going to use this gratuitously. I would not let this woman treat my dog. I wouldn't even.
What about your sons?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
She's
like
a
'em
veterinarian, so
just
hope you
about
wouldn't.
enough. Just enough.
saying.
Just enough not to. Nope.
So this is the type of nonsense. This is a state. I don't want to say she's elected because she probably was not elected. She was hired by the Virginia Department of Health to go. She's the community outreach person. She's a fucking veterinarian, and she's going to school talking about human health issues. That is frightening to me. Supremely.
She has
scary
potential. She has potential. Maybe she gets fired
Maybe
from being a vet.
maybe since she's a nobody and a veterinarian, we could sucker her into coming on the show, Kevin, and talking about her opinions.
I'm
Somebody
holding out
find
for
her on
Jerry.
Twitter.
Yeah, get her on here. Get her,
What's her
ask her.
name?
out. I don't know. Karen.
Pamela
something.
Ray. Let's see if we can find Dr. Pamela Ray.
You know, the ones we want on here won't come on. Poor Jerry.
They spell veterinarian.
Veter.
E-R?
Yeah. A-N.
Veter, A-N.
I-A-N. I guess.
I don't think that's right.
Veterinarian. Like veterinarian, right? I don't know. You got spell check. You shake your head.
Not on Twitter. There's no spell check.
Oh.
Stupid me. I could have just cut and pasted veterinarian.
That's right. So there were a couple rehashes of the old stupid shit that they've done for years. They didn't talk about mental illness this time, at least for a change. So that's good. I don't think there was anything worse, Steve.
I can't find her on
this
Twitter.
Dumbass.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, at least an anesthesiologist is a human. Like
right.
he went to medical school for humans. Not for like animal. And I will say this in general, it is harder to get into veterinary school than it is to get into medical school.
Really?
Yes.
Damn.
And your GPA, they have a higher GPA expectation than human doctors.
Wow. Ours is pretty smart. Or seems pretty smart.
What, you're veterinarian?
Yeah.
I didn't even know you had a dog.
Yep.
Other than your kid. The stoner one. I won't criticize the other one, but the stoner one.
He said he would take him, but he hasn't left. So yeah. Sometimes I disappear because the dog has to go out, and he doesn't want to wait. And
if
I'm
you
the
disappear, we're gonna make money off of that. We're gonna call that the Kevin's
FDA. The FDA got me.
We're gonna do a GoFundMe to find Kevin.
Find Kevin.
Here it is.
Where's Kevin?
I found it.
All right.
Somebody. I was right. It was Red Devil.
Was it Red Devil?
It was Red Devil. I firmly believe the only reason T21 law went into effect was to purposefully create 3 more years of underage use. It has nothing to do with protecting kids. They knew it would add to the statistics they used to show underage use, manipulating data at its finest.
Hey, guess what I did?
I do want to thank Steve, because Steve found the tweet.
Cool.
And I need to follow Steve.
You know,
because Steve is in the chat room. Thank you, Steve.
Let me find my. I did a blog a while back. You keep chatting. I'll keep looking.
Oh, I gotta carry the show on my back again, Kevin.
It ain't gonna take long.
Fine.
It's an easy search.
Fine. Let me go to the next article. Oh, you found it? Okay.
I found it. 2017. I knew I would find it. I just didn't know how fast I could find it. 2017, if it pops up.
Do you actually know how to use the computer, Kevin?
No, not really. There's no. Now I have to find the. Yeah, there we go.
There. So while Kevin is still trying to learn how to share screen,
yeah.
Here, let me share something to waste a few seconds of the show time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
See.
Look at that crazy Kiwi there.
Beautiful.
Wearing the Son of Liberty Radio t-shirt. Look at that.
Beautiful humans.
And his hairy what's the word?
Beautiful human.
No. Halfling. He's got hairy halfling feet there. He's like Frodo Baggins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the sign. Oh my God! There you're bringing up the fucking sign.
No, I'm not even talking about that.
It's right there on the top of the screen.
It's just because of where I stopped, shithead. There. If I do that, I can't see it.
You even highlighted it. Why?
I didn't. In my highly acclaimed by me opinion, as the age of purchase was 18, they're having a difficult time keeping their percentages at acceptable levels and want to raise it to 21 to recreate the problem.
So now you're trying to steal Red Devil's thunder is what it is.
No. I said it in 2017. It has nothing to do with the thunder.
Oh, you just changed the date on your blog there.
That's what I did.
Because Red Devil had something cool and smart to say.
I love Red Devil.
You're trying to take credit for.
I don't know who that Red Devil is, but
he's always in our Twitter. He's on my Twitter all the time, Kevin.
I know. I don't know where or who. You know. Sometimes
I think they're
who
probably
are.
From Jersey because it's Devil. The New Jersey Devil.
Yeah, that's all right. So yeah, they've recreated the problem, and thank you, Steve, for finding that. That is exactly what they did. Oh shit, these rates are low. We have to make them as high as we can. You know, we got 20% to work with. So yeah.
Give me a moment here. I got to reply to a Beto tweet. Beto O'Rourke tweet.
Beto tweet. So, along with statements and discussions that we've had, you and I,
Beta will never.
You've predicted things.
Governor of Texas.
Charles has predicted things. Statements have been made. None of this is anything new.
Yeah. Anytime I see a Beto O'Rourke tweet, I have to reply. I reply the same thing every time. He will never be governor of Texas.
I remember you saying that a while back.
I was just scrolling through my feed and was there. I have to do it because all the Californians are trying to make that a thing in Texas. Literally, like he couldn't even beat Ted Cruz, who everybody agrees, even us Republicans agree that he's crazy.
Yeah.
And he couldn't even beat him. He's not going to beat one of the most popular governors in the country.
Right.
Just not going to happen. He's collecting a lot of money from the East Coast and the West Coast to try to flip Texas.
It's a big state to flip.
And like I said, like if they put somebody other than him up, they might have a chance. But that guy's he's hated in his own district. Like he scammed thousands of people.
And he's still walking the earth. Yeah.
His father-in-law like pushed a lot of like people out of their homes. He's like a land developer and he fucking raped like entire towns. So yeah, this he's a fucking crook. And he acts like he's a man of the people. He's an Irish guy, O'Rourke, but he goes by Beto so that he sounds Hispanic. what they call that, cultural appropriation.
Yeah. Situational ethics.
Yeah. If it was a Republican that did it, they would be on that motherfucker. Like,
yeah.
But D-Stat is watching us on his TV, Kevin, and
Sweet.
yeah, he tweeted a photograph watching us with his Caliburn. Caliburn.
See,
look how pretty I am over here.
You are amazing. Look at you go.
Look how purty I am.
Oh, by the way, this. Oh, it's green. You can't see it.
I can't see it. It's green. Is it a ruler?
No, it's a sword.
It's like an invisible sword, Kevin.
No, it's one of them pool noodles. It's green. It's like a mint green or whatever.
Oh, is that what you abuse your grandson with?
That's what he abuses me with.
I
took one and I made
I fully support him abusing you.
I made them into 3. Went from 1 to 3, and he.
No. I think you should have only made 2 and make one of them twice as long as the other one. You keep the short one and give him the long one.
He's something. I did show him that his sword, and he had to feel it. I said, "Feel that. Now feel Papa's cup." And he's like, "Oh, it's the same, So, yeah.
Does he make that? What does he make sounds when he hits you with it?
Usually,
like when we were kids and we were having sword fights with fake swords. No, we would make the lightsaber sound.
No, he's not that advanced yet. But he is Batman, by the way. If anybody wants to know where Batman is, he's in undisclosed location right now. Sometimes he's Spider-Man, but usually he's Batman.
Tom says that we have to play nice. I don't really want to play nice.
I don't like him enough, Tom. You mean my grandson? I love that boy, but Patrick, no, I'd pop him on the head with it.
I would defend your grandson's right to hit you with the pool noodle all day.
You'd show up in court, wouldn't you?
I would fight for his right to abuse you. No problem.
It's usually his dad he's beating up on now, though.
I fully support his freedom to beat his father as well.
Oh yeah, I encourage it. I encourage that behavior.
Fully support the little kid beating up on the pothead all day.
Every day, all day. You're not the boss of me. That's what he says. He's very independent. I don't know why.
See, here's the thing. Today, most parents don't want their children to be independent. That's why they.
I didn't.
And I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this in any other way than the truth. They want their children to be sissies.
All I know is
they don't teach them things that will make them more resilient. They don't. I would be a spoiled little shit if my parents never told me no.
Right. Literally, right? Patrick. Literally, this kid is 3.5 now, and he's almost self-contained. He can do his own thing, and when he wants me, he comes over here, and when he doesn't, he walks away. He does his own. He's his own little guy.
When I was a kid, we were not like my mom. Well, now I spent a lot of time out in the country.
Yeah.
When I was little, when I got, by the time first grade started, we were living in the suburbs. But for that first, 0 to first grade age, was that 7?
Yeah.
6, I 7. Was my mom didn't want me under feet. As soon as I could get to the point where I was not going to fall down and break my neck, we were out, get out from under my feet, go play outside.
Yeah, of course.
And
not quite to that point yet, but he's getting there.
Yeah. No, not yet, but I wouldn't, like I said, he's still a toddler.
Right.
Toddler.
Yeah. He still could eat paint chips. We don't know. Maybe.
I think did Skip already leave us? I haven't seen her comment in the chat room in a while.
So
So now we can talk about Skip behind her back.
Oh, good.
I can put more depression stick stuff up. She really doesn't like that stuff, and I don't like it either. But I put it out there so that you guys can see it.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are Googling. I look at what you're sharing on Twitter, and
some of you are on Twitter. Some of you are on Twitter.
So
you're Twitterati.
We show you the evil so that you understand that
who better not to do this than us.
See, this makes me laugh every time I see like people that have I don't know that are not that are new to vaping advocacy, because if you were on Twitter and you've been on there for a while, I probably know you.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, new people show up and they tweet stuff like this. Who wants a million vapor march for vapor rights?
Well,
I'm like, are you new? Have you not been around enough to know that we tried that like multiple times? We had two different, I don't want to say rally. I'll say rally, not protest. Rallies. We had two different rallies in DC. I actually own the Facebook group Million Vapor March. The actual page, I own it. It's mine. And I've owned it since like 2015. Nobody follows it.
Right.
So,
Robin, I'll put my thing in.
Robin says that she doesn't tweet. I thought you did. I thought that's how I knew you. I know everybody from Twitter. All my friends are like I don't have real life friends anymore. I've killed them all. But I have a lot of friends on Twitter.
So Robin, if you don't follow me, and I'm not sure I recognize,
because I don't go to Facebook anymore, because that's a cesspool. That's a hellhole.
Yeah, I'm way less. If you don't follow me, please follow me. And if I don't rile you up, let me know.
No, that's our job. Our entire job is to rile people up.
I want to be able to make you think. And sometimes you may not like what I said, but it'll be all right. It'll be fine. It's a good break, if nothing else.
So now they're claiming that Joe Biden has created more jobs than any president since Reagan.
Are those the jobs that were on hold until they got back? Are they jobs that are created as in literally brand new jobs?
I'm just scrolling. I'm just scrolling through Twitter looking for. We have one more news article. Yeah, and it's a good one. So I wanted to see if there was anything else to talk about before we ended on a high point. And I just saw this. Somebody is sharing a graph on Twitter.
Gotcha.
That says jobs created by president average per month. Right. And apparently Trump lost jobs, even though we had the best economy that we've had in the last. And I hate Trump, but I don't want to tell lies about anyone, even people I don't like.
Right.
I want to be as truthful as possible. And the economy under Trump was the best that we've had since before, these guys over here.
Yeah.
He was a dick, didn't like him, didn't vote for him, but but they're saying that this, and why is this white and all the other ones are orange is what I want to know. Is this theoretical jobs? I mean, I don't know. Unemployment is actually higher than it was during the Trump administration, even during the Trump administration during the pandemic. So I don't want to, I don't want anybody to think that I like Trump. Wasn't my guy. Didn't vote for him. Probably won't vote for him again. Hopefully a third party candidate is worthwhile, because I'm not voting for Biden either.
Yeah.
So why are you sharing Clive?
Well,
Look at
because I
Clive's
like
face.
Clive. Look
Look
at that
Clive's
beautiful
hat.
human
Look
being.
at that grin on his face.
Clive actually over tweeted or quote tweeted one of my blogs one time a while back. Anyway, it's one of my claims to fame nobody knows about. Tomorrow, Clive Bates.
Uh-huh.
You see, IBM, Greenpeace, Ash, Cabinet Office, Environment Agency, UN in Sudan, Welsh government. I don't know what DECC is, and his own counterfactual. Go ahead. DECC. I don't know what that is. What is it?
Well, it's when the Aussies say dickhead.
Yeah, shut it. Anyway, tomorrow, guess what he's going to do? He's going to go live as a guest on CASA. And I suggest everybody at least check it. It's tomorrow, 4:30 Eastern, 3:30 Central. I don't know the times and the clusterfuck it would take me to go through see how I did that? To go through all the years of 24-hour clocks. But tomorrow.
Now, Clive said he would be on our show, but I've just never find the time to get him on the show.
Tomorrow.
That is convenient. Like, I don't want to put him out because he is in Africa.
Tomorrow, Clive, CASA.
So
tomorrow.
CASA apparently doesn't care.
What?
So are you retarded?
Yes,
he is.
Retarded. Yes, he is. Mentally challenged. It's a difference. For all God know who you are on Twitter.
That is the Department of Energy and Climate Change.
Well, good.
In the British government.
He's an extremely intelligent man.
He is very well spoken. And I think that we could get him to say curse words.
You probably could. And you know what I'd like to see is him and Dr. Gardner at the same time. I would like to see those two brains together.
I've
in one place.
And see, Steve found it too. Department of Energy and Climate Change. Okay.
Thank you, sir. I trust Steve. I don't trust you.
Well, screw you.
So if you wear protection, I might consider it. I don't know. Either way, I want to know if I could get Clive and Dr. Gardner at the same time in one spot. Because, yeah.
Actually, I want to get Clive and Henage on the same show.
Ooh, see, that'd be good.
Because we know we can get Henage.
We know we can get Dr. Gardner.
Well, we know we can get Dr. Gardner too, but I think that would be explosive.
Just because he doesn't like us doesn't mean he won't come on.
Who? Henage likes us?
No, Dr. Gardner.
He like every time I've ever asked him to come on the show, he's like, "Yeah, I'll come on."
Yeah.
Can I cuss?
Can
I get angry? Yes, you
can. Of course. Thank you, Robin.
I think he likes to come on our show because we're not reserved.
Robin, I am not responsible for keyboards when you read something that I tweet. It's a disclaimer.
Now, Robin, if you see like a graph that Kevin has tweeted, I apologize in advance for all of the lines and arrows and circles and like hard to read instructions.
There's a reason for everything. That's the point. It's confusing on
like
purpose.
Solid lines and circles and arrows and dashed lines and circles and arrows. And
Patrick can only think this way. He can't look around.
It looks just like somebody got a whole bunch of spaghetti and threw it at there, and just you got lines just go. Just saying.
That's right. That's right.
I'm gonna go for the higher nicotine now, Kevin.
It'll seem to be insulting to people. That's also the point.
No, but see, I can insult people.
I know.
And not get blocked, Kevin.
Well, yeah. Well, I did.
It took me years to get blocked by Simon Chapman.
I told
years.
I did tell Gottlieb that I was impressed that he could tweet with one thumb and the other one up his ass, and he did block me for that.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't know what they've all blocked. me for necessarily.
Jerome just said I hurt his feelings.
That's what feelings are for.
But he never blocked me.
Oh, he's blocked me.
He still hasn't blocked me.
I know. You're not trying hard enough. That's all.
But I
don't know why you can't try harder.
I got him to cry.
Hell, Mike got him to cry.
But he never blocked me. I found his incompetence and showed it to the world publicly.
Yes.
And he still didn't block me.
I don't think you like my blogs.
Because I didn't say bad words.
Poor Jerry.
And Steve says that Jerome just mutes people.
Oh no, he blocked me
because he hasn't responded. He has not responded to a tweet since I pulled his pants down and showed everybody how tiny his penis is.
And it doesn't matter if they mute or block you. If you tag them in their handle, someone else will like that tweet or retweet that tweet, and they can see that that's happened, but they just can't see the tweet. So
right.
I do that
and
to aggravate.
Now the other thing is I did do the Twitter thing where the shadow that like tells you whether you've been shadow banned.
Yes,
I have been shadow banned.
Yeah, I've had that I think twice or three times. Yeah.
Last week it was actually only 2 days ago or 2 or 3 days ago. And
why?
It says that I have been shadow banned. I have no idea.
Yeah, Jerry's ballless. He has no.
So I have no idea why. I don't know who. I don't even know what shadow ban really means, Kevin.
People are unable to see your tweets, responses, replies, etc. What's your NAC? But you can still be found. If I go to your page,
so I won't show up on people's feed.
So I'm going to look and see if
they can find me if they search for me. Is that what you're saying?
Right. I see chuckleheads. I see no joy. I see nothing that would make you get blocked, or maybe the Schumer thing. I don't know. I doubt it.
Well, no, because I did it before. I did it before.
That was before. Maybe because you don't have a vag. I don't know.
No, that was after I did the shadow ban search thing.
Okay. I don't see why you would have. I've done way worse things. I've sinned many times more than you. Yeah. Weird.
It's a sad thing. Somebody should find out. Somebody should ask. I don't know who does the shadow ban.
Dr. Glover was blocked. She was out.
No, they locked her account for almost a year.
Done. So fucking stupid. I don't know if that'll happen anymore as much, but wow. Censorship.
Yeah.
Insanity.
I literally have no idea. But yes, I'm trying to find, because I actually tweeted, I responded to somebody because they were shadow banned.
Right.
So
right.
I checked mine. Yeah, here it is. Ghost banned. Here, what it is right here. Boom.
Same difference, yeah.
Yeah. So I exist, but I have been ghost banned, whatever that means. And I know that I don't excessive tweeting or following.
No.
Because I don't follow. I'm a leader. I'm not a follower.
You don't get on. I mean, you're not.
No, I pick and choose, Kevin. I'm very selective about which sites I'm going to participate in.
I guess what I would probably say conclusively is that I'm a little bit more of a troublemaker than you are.
No, you are. You actually use, like, you're rude.
I'm tactful. It's not rude. I resemble that remark. I got to get my my disclaimer.
I'm rechecking. Oh, I am no longer ghost banded. That was a temporary ghost ban because the new one says I am no longer ghost banded.
Oh, good. Where's my Robin? This will only be in fun.
Maybe tweeting it and posting it on Twitter got somebody's attention. They said, "Oh, well, he caught us."
Could be.
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Where's my
I have no idea where your is.
crap? I'm looking for my disclaimer. That's all.
You have a disclaimer?
Yeah. I'll find it. Hang on. Stop being correctly.
Are you?
Oh, shush. I'll show it to you in a minute. Just hang there. Do.
The da da.
Oh, Logan and I have all kinds of little silly sounds. There it is.
That's a. Oh, speaking of really cool things, today, the Black Crowes released an EP called 1972.
Yeah,
and it's all cover songs of songs that were released on the year of my birth, 1972.
And you're old.
And they do a fairly awesome rendition of Papa Was a Rolling Stone.
Really?
That record. I had to order the 1972 t-shirt because that is an awesome year, Kevin.
Yeah.
And I'm wearing a t-shirt that says "Stand Your Ground" on the top.
I believe in that statement.
I'm a firm believer in stand your ground.
So just for fun, we'll do the Victor share screen one more time. Thanks for the follow sent to us, Robin. And there's my disclaimer. I've had that for quite some time.
This account may contain chemicals known to the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects or other reproductive harm. Statements could, may, might, or possibly contain advocacy, activism, fact, opinion, fits of rage, humor, satire, snark, and or snide remarks toward experts, officials, politicians, and rarely seen truth.
That's great. Can you read the fine print?
I am not responsible for the keyboards.
I am not responsible for keyboards, period. Victor share screen. So there you go.
Thank you, Victor.
Now Robin's aware. Robin understands that
she has now been warned of your nonsense.
Within reason. The complaint department is open between 12 and 12:02 on the second Thursday.
If you want Kevin's mailing address, I have it.
The second Thursday of every month, we're always open between 12 and 12:02.
Actually, somebody asked me today for Kevin's mailing address, and I gave it to them.
Oh, that scares me.
So if Kevin receives a mail bomb,
if it says sex toys, I'm taking pictures.
Of your Big John doll? I mean,
oh my God.
No,
she's aware.
I said to somebody, "Hey, you better be sending me my birthday present, my late birthday present." And he responded, "Oh yeah."
There's an old man in the room. Look at that.
I know.
Calm down.
Our Pinot Noir lover is in the chat room. But anyway, the person that I was talking to said, "Oh, yeah, I'll send you your birthday present late, your late birthday present, and give me Kevin's address because I want to send Kevin something too."
Well, that was sweet.
I know, right?
Very kind.
I was actually demanding my birthday present, and you're going to get something for my birthday. That's not cool.
I'll have Janice make me a cake. I like pie, but I'll settle for cake.
Yeah, my wife said, "Oh, you want birthday cake? The store's over there."
Well, I like her too.
Literally. So on her birthday, I'm gonna be like, "Hey,
oh my God." Well, I'm looking forward to your birthday present to me. That's.
And they asked me what your nicotine level was, and I was like, "I think he's 18."
I certainly am, sir. Always have been.
Pretty accurate. I know that Ed is like 150 milligrams too. So
no, it's his age. He increases it every year. Once a year, he gets that old. He gets the incense to get rid of the old man smell. Then he makes his liquid, and that's all. It's okay.
It's really hard to get rid of the old man smell.
I know. That's why we don't invite him on.
I think he's from California too, isn't he?
Yeah. I think you're right.
So it's like the old man smell and patchouli. Because he's like an old hippie. So, you know.
He's an old hippie. I like old hippies.
He's like, why do I even bother with these two bastards?
That's why he comes in for 3 minutes and he just goes away.
Yeah. So here's something. So this is from Maine Wire, and this is from Jacob Sulum. The FDA uses new authority to close off last remaining legal option for vapors who like flavors.
So it was legal, and now it's not.
So let's peruse this bit of information.
Think about that for a minute, people.
Let's see. The Food and Drug Administration is moving fast to close off what seems to be the last remaining legal option for vaping companies that want to provide the e-liquid flavors that former smokers overwhelmingly prefer. Exercising regulatory authority that Congress recently gave it, the FDA has set a May 14th deadline for seeking pre-market approval of vaping products that deliver nicotine derived from sources other than tobacco. Companies that fail to submit applications by then, the agency warns, will be subject to FDA enforcement. The Consolidated Appropriations Act of 2022, which President Joe Biden signed into law on March 15th, included a provision that expanded the FDA's authority over tobacco products to include products that do not contain tobacco or tobacco derivatives. Congress achieved that counterintuitive result by amending the Family Smoking Prevention and Tobacco Control Act, the 2009 law that authorized the FDA to regulate tobacco. The FDA says that amendment, which took effect on my fucking birthday, April 14th, makes clear that FDA can regulate tobacco products containing nicotine from any source. The agency describes the change as a response to manufacturers who saw a loophole in the current law and used it to skirt federal regulation so that they could sell products packed with nicotine and sold in a myriad of appealing flavors.
I can do that in one sentence. The FDA realized that they fucked up.
Chill. According to the FDA, that situation was intolerable because the agency has made it one of our top priorities to reduce youth use of these products. That gloss is misleading for several reasons. First, the Tobacco Control Act defined tobacco product as any product made or derived from tobacco that is intended for human consumption, including any component part or accessory of a tobacco product. Although the law did not mention vaping or e-cigarettes, the FDA successfully argued that products delivering nicotine derived from tobacco were covered by that definition. The amendment did not clarify the definition. It expanded the definition in a way that rendered the term tobacco product a misnomer. Second, the insinuation that vaping companies were doing something shady by skirting federal regulation is based on the idea it was clearly illegitimate to frustrate the FDA's goals, regardless of whether those goals were consistent with the agency's statutory authority. Companies that claimed an exemption from FDA regulation based on the legal definition of tobacco product were not skirting the law. They were following the law as Congress wrote it.
I'm sorry.
This guy has watched our show because I made that argument 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God.
It is not a loophole. It is not skirting the law. It was following the letter of the law. It was following the law.
It could have been construed as taking advantage of their incompetence. But
no. Right. The definition of tobacco product specifically said
I know.
Made or derived from tobacco.
Now, in this country.
I have argued on this show that it was going to fucking happen, Kevin. You were there. You were there. You were there. You were there. Y'all all heard me say it, and everybody said, "You're crazy. They can't do that." Blah, 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 blah. It fucking happened.
Yep.
So Costello says, "I'm too old to like flavors or peach and chocolate." So, Ed, you missed the beginning part of the show where I showed everybody the only product that was going to be allowed going forward. I've been vaping it all night, actually.
Yeah.
And really, I don't hate it. It
won't be your daily, but you can use it. Yeah.
It is definitely. I'm gonna keep one in the car.
Yeah.
For emergencies.
Yeah.
Backups.
Backups.
And this is not horrible either. This is the Enjoy Ace. And this is not horrible either.
And we are not sponsored at all.
The menthol one is definitely better than the, what's it called? Bold tobacco. Classic tobacco.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be all right.
It's respectable. Like it,
Good. And for you to say that is actually pretty heavy. That's weighted.
Now the tobacco one sucked. And if you tried it, Kevin, you would say it sucked too.
It sucked, all right.
Because both of us are tobacco guys.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll try it. I mean, when I see it, I'll grab one.
Just but the 5% menthol is not horrible.
Right.
It's not. I mean, I wouldn't purposefully go out and buy this unless I had to. But
right. Option is there though. So while we don't normally have the haters in our groups,
if we actually care about saving smokers, and this product is approved, it has. I don't like to use the word. It has received marketing orders and has been deemed by the FDA at this point, as of now, to be appropriate for the protection of public health.
Yeah. I don't care about
if I can figure out a way to hack these.
Yeah, we will. They're gonna do it.
No, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, you're gonna do it. It is.
I mean, this seems like it's press fit and it has little plastic retention pins there. If I can figure out a way to pop these past the retention pin.
Yeah, good enough.
Probably
it'll be YouTube within the month. I'm sure it'll come up.
Yeah. I just got to get the appropriate small tools and the magnifying glass out because my fucking old eyes don't see very good.
How to hack.
But I imagine I can figure this out. Just saying. I'm sure that there will be a way to put something that tastes better in there.
Yeah. It's scary.
But like I said, if they start with something like this, when they get used to this, moving on to something like this,
and it's not enough,
is probably doable.
When I had my Crave, we had them probably, if I remember right, a month.
Another coil, Kevin.
Sig-alike is what I had. And within a month or so, I think Janice and I were like, I'm not sure if this is still working. It's not really giving me what I think I need.
Somebody that's got a vape shop needs to send me like a gross of the coils for this thing.
Yeah. And then I found the Ego and I was happy. And then I went slowly and surely on to other things, but that boosted my taste, strength, whatever.
We need to get Anakin to sponsor us, Kevin. I mean, Dimitri's not filming and is not making videos anymore. He's in Europe doing stuff in Europe while he's away. They should be helping us out.
The only thing I would want is Aspire coils. That's all I want.
That's a different company, Kevin.
They can apply for sponsorship just as well.
We have a better in with Anakin than we have with Aspire.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Even though I have like 20 different things that use Aspire coils.
Well, yeah.
But the Zenith coil, the 0.8 Zenith coil is gold. Like,
oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I just answered my own.
You have a Zenith, Kevin.
Question. Yeah.
Dimitri and Phil,
yeah,
they made me buy stuff. They sent you free stuff.
Well, that's not exactly how it went, but yeah, you're right.
Phil was on this show, and I said, Phil, you need to send him something. What did Phil
And
do?
he did.
He sent
And
you something.
he did. Yes, he did.
So shut up.
I'm using the slide tube right now.
Yeah,
I like it.
I hooked you up.
I like it. And then I can't see it. Where to go? There it is. And then I'm having a little trouble with this one. It's not charging right. So
Which one is that?
the this is Chroma Z.
Oh,
I love that thing.
I love it. I
when-
like the form factor of that one.
When I got the slide, it brought me immediately to the Ego style type battery. There's no way you can adjust it. You just do your thing and you move on with your day. Nice, clean, simple. Yeah.
I mean, I cleaned my desk off of a lot of stuff, but I still have a Provari on my desk. There's a billet box on my desk.
Mhm.
I was vaping the Aries 2 for a week, and I'm having a problem keeping it from leaking, so I put it away. I need to clean it and put it away. But anywho, so anyway, let me go back. Second, no, I already read that paragraph. Third, the Tobacco Control Act described the use of tobacco products by the nation's children as a pediatric disease with potentially lethal consequences, since a consensus exists within the scientific and medical communities that tobacco products are inherently dangerous and cause cancer, heart disease, and other serious adverse health effects. This is not true of vaping products, which are far less hazardous than cigarettes and offer a harm-reducing alternative that promises to drive down tobacco-related morbidity and mortality, even as the FDA concedes. Fourth, the child-appealing flavors that the FDA sees as a threat to the nation's youth are also highly popular among adults. A 2019 analysis of data from the Population Assessment, the PATH study, found that 3/4 of past month adult vapors, 93% of whom were current or former smokers, preferred flavors other than tobacco. Furthermore, former smokers who had completely switched to an e-cigarette were especially likely to have transitioned from a tobacco-flavored product to a non-tobacco-flavored product. Given this pattern of preferences, it is reasonable to ask what impact restricting flavors can be expected to have on smokers who have switched to vaping or might be interested in doing so. If limiting flavor variety makes vaping less appealing to an alternative source of nicotine, it could drive some people back to smoking and deter others from switching. The upshot would be more smoking-related deaths than would otherwise occur.
Ding.
Ding, ding, ding. So I showed a lot of shit at the beginning of the show that was pretty negative. So when I found something that was common sense and positive, I figured, boy, I should share that with these goons that watch my show. Because I'm always so negative.
The opinions expressed in this show are not necessarily the reflection. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they are.
I switched from chuckleheads to goons.
That's right. No, we're chuckleheads.
I think our friends are chuckleheads too.
Nah. So who wrote this?
Ed's actually talking about chocolate mint in the chat room. And there used to be an amazing, like, I hate chocolate mint.
Yeah.
Like, it's not my thing.
Thin mints, I love them.
Five Ponds has a pretty decent chocolate mint from what I remember. And there used to be a company called Bottles Ready to Vape, BRV. That was a veterans charity sort of thing. They had an amazing chocolate mint as well, from what I remember. But the Five Ponds one is pretty damn good. And it's available in synthetic nicotine.
Oh, imagine that.
Yeah, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to continue reading this because...
Who is the author?
I want people to read it. I said his name at the beginning. Jacob
Oh,
Sulam.
okay.
Sulam.
Nice.
But it's fairly long.
Yep.
Is a senior editor at Reason and a nationally syndicated columnist.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you in California, Ed?
He can't disclose information.
He says that 5 Ponds can't ship there.
Oh.
You're in California. You just drive on over there and pick it up yourself.
Oh.
What do you vape? 18 milligram or 12? What do you vape there? Ed.
Speak up. He can't hear you.
Ed. I just happen to know somebody.
They can't ship to my country.
County.
Country.
6 hours. You know, if I was in California and it was a 6-hour drive to 5 Ponds, I'd, just drive down, like get 6 months supply and drive back.
Once a month. Yeah.
I said 6 months. So he must be in NorCal. He's probably over there
Maybe the senior citizens center will give him a van. Maybe they'll take a van ride.
Just see if the nursing home will schedule an outing, Ed.
Just suggest that they stop at every Golden Corral on the way so everybody can pee, and then you might be there in like 10 hours. Oh, there, see? Friends in low places.
He has a hookup,
Friends in low places, yeah.
And it just happens to be Castle Long Reserve release time, Kevin.
And why were you stuck in the mountains for 2 months? Now you're making me concerned. Robots. Oh, that's right.
So he's saying that he's just a little bit older than 70.
Yeah, of course.
Because you're 70.
Yeah, of course. And Robin, just in case you didn't know, for Ed's comment, I was a bot, or accused of being a bot
multiple times.
Senator Numbnuts over there in Jersey won't let me come to his meeting, so it'll be all right. I think Ed was one of the bots too. I don't know. I don't remember.
I'm anti-bot. I'm afraid of like a Skynet taking over.
You're almost as old as me.
So I have a phobia of robots.
I've never been actually called a robot though. I think that's the first time ever. Robot.
Well, he's an old man, so he doesn't know the difference between bot and robot.
That's true. Yeah. 5 studies I'm aware of that I'm in various forms of stupidity.
The 5 groups of scientists have identified Kevin.
And I'm not the only one.
Robot.
There were
bot.
There were others.
Non-human entity.
You fucking idiots. Frank Pallone has not invited me to the energy commerce hearings at all yet. Not once. And I've asked.
You couldn't pass the metal detector because you're a bot.
Well, yeah, because I'm a bot.
I even changed my profile picture to be a robot, and I still couldn't get included.
I know. I'm sorry. I can't help you.
I went to all the trouble of finding a vaping robot.
I know.
And changed my profile picture.
I know.
And I am not because I don't use bad words, and I'm apparently not sarcastic enough in my tweets. I am not a robot because I use good grammar. Crazy. And I also don't draw really technical diagrams on my tweets. I think Kevin froze.
I don't know where I went.
You froze for a moment there.
I did.
Did you take your Geritol this morning?
Yes, absolutely. I had to. So we're ending. I had to type this out.
Shit!
Shit!
There's a tweet I forgot too.
All right.
Give me.
Go ahead.
So I saw this tweet. Somebody that I know retweeted this tweet. So this is Thasso, and he's in music, sports, social media marketer, digital content creator. He is a purveyor of urban culture for promoting campaigns. So he's a musician, I believe, is part of his thing. I could be wrong, but anyway, it's week 10 of my vaping challenge, and I've been smoke free for 2 weeks now. Check out my latest video and find out more about my journey, how it's going, and some of the myths I've learned about vaping. So let's check out his video over here. Let me make it bigger. And I already shared. Sound volume is up. Let's check out Thasso's journey.
I'm back with another update on my vaping journey. So when I decided to quit smoking, I actually went on Google in search of an alternative to help me cut down on smoking. I recently had a chat with my friends about the different nicotine levels in cigarettes and vaping liquids. Cigarettes delivers nicotine by burning the tobacco, which causes more harmful toxins, while vaping delivers nicotine by burning the liquid, which is much less harmful. Ever since I started my vaping journey, a lot of my friends' opinions on vaping has changed. They are considering switching from smoking cigarettes to vaping. The pros of vaping: number one, the flavors are lasting me longer than a pack of cigarettes. And the cons that I found about vaping is having difficulties transitioning from smoking cigarette to vaping. Previously, I used to use smoking to help me sleep, but ever since I started vaping, I haven't had any difficulties sleeping. Another thing is that I used to have headaches that required me to smoke, but now I don't have those headaches anymore. And the urge to smoke, it's not there anymore too. So it means now I'm more in control. Thank you, guys. I'll be back with another update very soon.
So, Thasso.
Yep.
I'm gonna click on Thasso over here. I'm gonna first.
You see the hash
because I retweeted him.
You see the hashtags they're using as well. There's quite a few of those.
Vaping saved my life. This is new though. This is not. I mean, this is from April 29th. Troop, Charlie, Sonia, Grim, Leslie. I mean, people that we know. Raj is on here. Lots of people we know.
He did sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I wanted to see where he's from. Where is Gollywood?
Wow, I don't know. Never heard of it.
But,
GAL?
GOLI Wood. I have a feeling that he's maybe from Africa. Like his accent sounds.
I'm getting weird stuff. Gollywood Properties. I don't
know.
ZA.
I don't know where he's from. Zambia, maybe.
I don't know.
ZA.
Gollywood.
But he's retweeting Real Madrid, which is a European football. But I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out where he is, because if we could figure out a way to get him on the show, there's a couple African vaping advocates that I would love to get on the show if we could figure out the time differences and make it happen.
Joel.
Oh yeah.
I'm not.
Could we get Gitali on the show?
Yeah, I bet we can't. I'd love to have him.
Yeah, I'd love to have Gitali on the show. I'd rip that guy a new one.
Oh, maybe him and Jerry can come on at the same time.
Tear him
That'd
up
be fun.
and destroy him. And he's a fucking medical doctor. I would just want to rip into that guy.
Well, you might be a veterinarian. You don't know.
No, he's a human doctor. He's just
Lord, I
like
wouldn't
the
take my
head
dog
of,
to him
like,
either.
of public. He's a tobacco control dude. What he is.
Yeah. Well,
and obviously, you know,
he's a twit.
we had somebody in the chat room earlier was saying that nicotine made his pee smaller. That's
Yeah.
the type of argument that guy makes.
He loves those things.
You know,
He loves those
nothing.
things.
I mean, if you want to scare a guy in Africa away from something, say it's going to make his pee smaller, and they will run away from it.
Do they?
Yes.
I don't know.
Challenge their manhood, or say it will diminish their manhood, and yes, they will. They will.
All right. Okay. I didn't know that.
Run away from it. It's like the machismo in you know the Latin world. If you you know, those guys, like, I have patients that are, you know, obviously I'm in South Texas, so a lot of, you know, older guys that were born like in Mexico, they're like 100 now, and they live here. But you ask them how much pain they're in, and you can tell, like, physically, I can look at you and say you're in pain, and they will deny it because they don't want anybody to know about it. They don't want anybody to think that they're weak. I'm like, dude, pain is not a sign of weakness. Like, admitting that you have pain is not a sign of weakness, especially when they chopped your fucking leg off. So I know that you have pain, or that you have pain. But yeah, no, there's just, I mean, certain things, I mean, certain cultures, masculinity, you know, admitting weakness.
Yep.
And,
I called my doctor after a surgery 23 years ago, actually. And I said, hey, listen, I don't like taking these drugs, but it's starting to hurt. And I've got like 3 left. I only had like 8, I think. I said, I don't know if I have enough or not. He says, I'll get you 3 more. I said, okay. I don't know what they were. I don't remember, and I don't care.
Yeah.
But when I got off the drug that they were prescribing me, the pain level was exactly the same taking the regular Tylenol. And I'm like, Jesus, how much pain was I really in? For goodness sake.
So when I had knee surgery last March, I had knee surgery last March. The day I had surgery, woke up. They're like, you can go home now. Here's your crutches. I jumped up. I was like, oh, this is all right. I can, you know, got in the car, got home, jumped up with my crutches, got in the house, got on the couch, put the ice pack on the leg, laid there. Wife, you know, as it got closer to nighttime, she's like, you know, let's get up and get you in the bed. Hopped into the bed, got in the bed. 2 hours after she fell asleep.
Yeah, it hit.
The medicines that they gave me in the surgery, like, wore off. And the only thing they sent me home with was Tylenol with codeine.
And I think that's what I had, but I don't remember for sure.
And I laid in the bed,
imagine the
whimpering
pain
quietly for hours because my wife had to go to work the next day, and I didn't want to wake her up.
Yeah.
And I will freely admit that fucking hurt.
Sure, of course.
And I called the doctor the next day. I was like, motherfucker, you better give me something other than Tylenol. Because Tylenol with codeine, all it does is make me sleepy. It doesn't get rid of the pain.
Right. Oh, then maybe
you can take ibuprofen.
Yeah.
And actually, ibuprofen helped a lot. But I laid in the bed and was in so much pain.
Crying like a little girl. Yeah.
And I was trying to be as quiet as possible because I didn't want to wake her up because she had to go to work. Because I am a courteous husband.
Well.
And then the next day she's like, why would you do that, you stupid ass?
Yeah, the level of pain and the level of pain with and without was just.
I didn't want to get in trouble for waking you up. Because you were going to be like, I gotta go to work and you wake me up.
You have no idea how lucky you are to have a good life and a good wife. I remind my wife every day.
I'm just saying that she's mean. The first knee surgery, I've had 4 knee surgeries in 25 or 30 years. The first time they gave me Percodan,
Mm-hmm.
That was good shit right there.
You like that? All right.
I
don't
like
know.
that.
I don't know what they gave me. All I know is that the level was the same for a
The
few
second
days.
time they gave me something that said Oxy on the bottle. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah. And I don't know if I've ever had that, but who knows? In Ed's day, they just gave you cocaine, you know.
I'm just allergic to everything now. Or I'm not allergic. I'm already addicted to so many things. I can't get addicted to drugs.
There you go. There you go.
Actually, I don't even take Tylenol. And Tylenol makes me not be able to poop. So, you know.
Well, everybody poops.
After you haven't pooped for 4 days and you really gotta, and then when it comes out, it's like a fucking piece of concrete. Yeah, you know. Tylenol doesn't. And Raj, I've treated burn patients, and I have some nasty, like really bad horror stories. Like I almost killed a parent one time because I had a 3-year-old kid who had 3rd-degree full thickness burns on both of his legs because he was standing beside a fire and his dad threw a quart of gasoline on the fire and splashed the kid. I almost killed that son of a bitch because I had the kid in the whirlpool because we have to debride the burns. And like there's a glass window between the whirlpool. Like I'm in a room with a glass window and they're out in the hallway watching.
Wow.
Like me literally like just peeling layers of skin off this kid's legs. And they're out there and the dad is sitting there talking to the wife and he's smiling and they were having a conversation and he was laughing, not at the kid, but he was laughing at what she said. And I went through the door like
yeah.
And literally had to be physically stopped from grabbing a hold of the dad. I told him to leave because I was going to kill him. Burns are just, yeah. Did you notice that Janine popped in just now, Kevin? While I was telling that awful story about me trying, having dreams of murdering somebody.
Our stock options went down a little. It's okay. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
She's lots of trouble. That's all.
She's not trouble. I love Janine. Why would you say awful things about our friends?
She's just trouble. They're just trouble. Most of them are.
First, you call Skip grumpy old lady.
Cranky old broad. Stop it. Mr. Cranky old broad.
And now you're
call it like it is.
Evil things about Janine.
I got to rile them up. That's all.
Janine is a wonderful woman.
Bots unite. Excuse me, robots.
I can't believe Kevin. I cannot believe you, Kevin. I can't take you anywhere.
I know you can. It's a thing.
I'm gonna go buy more of these. Actually,
see, Dale refuses to reply to Zippy. There, I can't think of his name now. Jitali. Yeah, and I along with whatever.
There's different kinds of love, Janine. Love does not have to be romantic love.
That trouble. I agree, Dale, for what you've said. I like the entertainment of making them look dumb, though. So I won't do it all the time. But I like
Janine like a wiser, older aunt. A lovely, wiser, older aunt.
Not an
but
aunt.
Still.
Aunt, A-U-N-T. Aunt. It's all right. She knows I love her.
But you say awful things about her.
So does Skip. Actually, Skip sent me a funny message. She was being kind and she was having trouble with it.
She's always kind.
Yeah, but she was having trouble. I won't say no more, but I thought it was funny that she shared that with me.
Janine, we're play testing the only approved product that we could support.
That didn't sponsor
Enjoy
us.
Ace. And this the pod that I'm vaping is currently not approved because it's
like
menthol.
What did I give my son? A Nord, N-O-R-D, I think. I don't know if I got it. That's what it looks like anyway.
Well, they have a Nord, yeah. That's very similar form factor to this.
It looks
very similar.
Very, yeah.
This is actually the cartridges for the Ace are actually manufactured by somebody else. It's a Chinese company. I just saw it on some of the documentation in here. I can't remember now. Or the chip is. But yes, Enjoy has received their marketing orders for the Ace in tobacco, but not in menthol. And I'm currently the tobacco sucked for the Ace. The tobacco in the daily is not horrible, but it's
don't hold out.
Anywho, I vape. See, Will's over here saying tobacco vape juice, and to be fair, Will, I don't like the word juice, but I vape almost all tobaccos anyway.
That's all I do.
You know, I don't fight for this for me. I fight for this for other people because Kevin and I are fine. We know people.
All I know is
we can make our own shit too, but you know, that's not the point. Is that we're never going to save smokers. We're not going to save anybody's life if we only worry about ourselves.
Just because I don't agree with it doesn't mean I can't support it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much everything.
And the whole point is that, you know, and I've brought this up on the show before, Kevin, but now that the Supreme Court nonsense is happening, it's even more like valid. The same people that are fighting for that are the same people denying our choice.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Not to be too black and white on, and I'm not being black, not to be too.
I saw Wretchen.
Polar opposite. I mean, it is not as 50-50 as it seems, but
it's relatable. Yes. When I see Mark's friend Wretchen up in Michigan, the governor, whatever the fucking name is, stating what she stated, it made me question it. I didn't comment because I'm all over her and hopefully she's voted out. But wow, that's funny that you think this is important, but this isn't.
Yeah,
Imagine
there's a bit of hypocrisy. This actually, and the same people that are fighting for drug policy reform, the same people that are fighting for harm reduction on almost every other thing, the same people that are fighting for my body, my choice.
Yeah.
This topic should be right in their wheelhouse.
It's front and center. It should have long been front and center.
And for them to blindly go after menthol, for example, knowing who smokes those menthol cigarettes.
Yeah.
The vast majority of them.
Yeah. By and large.
Are people of color, LGBTQ. I don't know all the different acronyms or different alphabets anymore.
It's
those, you know, people in that community, people in the black, brown community, by and large, higher percentages use menthol products. To ban these products is victimizing them at
purposefully.
And you're claiming to help them.
This is blatant.
If you ban menthol cigarettes and then you ban menthol vaping products that are, the FDA agrees
Yeah.
Safer alternative to, we have the head of the FDA. I have video of him saying if those people substituted all of their combustible products for these,
yeah,
like I have video of him. It's I have a stinger. I have a intro piece with him saying that, admitting to that.
Yeah.
In 2016, he admitted it in the Senate Help Committee.
Right. But Patrick,
but they're victimizing those communities. It seems odd to me.
But Patrick,
you would think that they would be more in touch, because these arguments are perfect for their demographic.
But Patrick, I can't find it. I thought it was Action on Smoking and Health in the U.S. I think I'm wrong. I will admit when I'm wrong. It's quite a lot. Someone said that I can't think of his first name, and it is not the Dr. Gardner that we know, but Philip Gardner, I believe, out in UC there, California, Edway, said that no one has ever been arrested for smoking menthol cigarettes. Now, that's an awfully bold statement.
That is not true.
That may be misproven. I didn't look very hard the day I saw the tweet.
I would, well, not for smoking them, but I know somebody that was actually killed by cops.
It's all in the wording, though, Patrick. And if you're gonna spew bullshit out of your mouth like he has and does and will, then he's gonna have to be very, very careful doing so.
Say 5 years from now, they ban menthol in tobacco cigarettes as well as
because it's not going to be
invisible vaping product that you can't see because it's green.
Yeah,
and it says menthol.
Yeah,
just get your little time machine out and go into your time machine and imagine that same situation, but instead of it being single loose untaxed illegal cigarettes, that it's this. Tell me that you can't imagine that scenario when we already have video of kids being tased for vaping in public, kids being strip searched in school because they had a vaping product. Kids in Canada, boys, girls in Michigan, and boys in Canada being forced to drop their pants to prove that they don't have a vaping device. And tell me that you can't imagine a horror story like the one that happened 2 or 3 years ago, and a cop putting his knee on the back of somebody's neck, and tell me that scenario is not possible.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And here's why on the Victor Share screen.
Show that one again.
911, what's your emergency? Gaslighted citizen. Yeah, somebody's vaping a flavored vape. I can smell it. And the guy with him looks like he's smoking a menthol cigarette. Send the anti-tobacco zealot team out right away. So Mr. Garner was selling untaxed to him cigarettes. He probably purchased them somewhere and paid tax somewhere else. Really,
Well,
but this fucking guy,
bought him on an Indian res.
This fucking guy, well, it's possible. It could have been black market. I don't know, and I don't care. He's dead. This fucking guy decided that it's his job to tell him what to do or not to do rather than write a ticket.
Now, Kevin, if you just look at that picture.
Yep.
Look at Eric in that picture.
Yep. There's no reason you shouldn't.
Look at the police officer in that picture.
Yep.
Does Eric look like he's resisting?
No, he's got his arm up.
Well, if somebody's grabbing you from behind, that.
Right. And he had been arrested before, I believe.
Yeah.
I think it was once before or twice before.
At no point regardless of what you do. Well, and if you rape a little kid, then you get what you deserve.
You should be beaten to oblivion, yeah.
But for we're talking about in a society where in some states they've actually decriminalized theft less than $1,000.
Correct. Yes.
The cops don't even bother calling the cops if they steal less than $1,000.
Don't care. Yep.
And this guy gets killed, suffocated to death for selling loose cigarettes.
Oh, in fact, that's the quote right below. That's this fucking guy. Local measures forbidding menthol cigarettes have been in place for years. Not a single person has been arrested for possessing menthol cigarettes in the United States. That's what the quote actually was. Sorry. Yeah. I forgot about it.
He didn't get arrested, though. He was killed before they could actually book him.
Well, you know.
So
how?
But I wanted to say, Willie in the chat room says they won't ban menthol vapes. So this is a perfect example. This company, Enjoy, they put PMTAs in for these products. Right. This one got approved and has now been deemed appropriate for the protection of public health, which means that they can sell them. This one did not. And the only difference between this and this is that this is tobacco flavored and this is menthol. So they don't actually have to ban menthol vapes. They just don't have to approve any. And that is a ban that's not a ban. They're just not going to approve any applications for menthol products. But they have already released their intention to ban menthol cigarettes. And they already have the authority to ban flavors in tobacco products. They have that authority already. It's just one short little hop, skip, and a jump from, we're going to ban menthol cigarettes. We're going to ban flavored cigars. We're going to ban flavored vapes. We're going to ban menthol vapes because we've already banned it in combustible cigarettes. It's not a far stretch for them to do that. But yeah, really, they don't even have to do that. They just won't approve. They won't give marketing orders to any menthol flavors.
Who's next? What's next?
Well, they're gonna ban you from wearing boxer shorts, and they're gonna ban redheads.
Hey now.
Ban all the gingers.
It's never gonna happen.
I mean, they want to control every other aspect of society, so they might as well. They don't even have to give MDOs.
Would it be inappropriate for me to call Dr. Caliph mom from now on? Maybe should I not do that on Twitter? Or?
No, call him daddy.
You think daddy would be better?
Yeah, right.
I mean, honestly, I believe, Patrick, that you have the right to choose what you want to do for you.
So, is it
even if I don't like
it? Is it an actual crime to commit suicide?
In the United States, to my knowledge, it is not that I'm aware of. And how could you enforce it? Right.
You have the right to do that.
I mean, you have the right to do a whole lot of things. Arrested. I can tattoo myself. I can do. There's 1,000 things I can think of to do.
You could show your face in public, Kevin, which is not appropriate for the protection of public health.
No, it's not a suggestion, but if I do drugs, as an example, I can choose to do them. Possession is illegal.
The act is actually illegal, Kevin.
Right.
The act.
But I can. But I can.
Still illegal.
But I can.
And get arrested.
I can.
Yeah.
I may. I could. I might. It's likely. It's possible.
They I'm just saying that they don't actually have to ever say we're banning menthol vapes. They just choose not to approve them.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've already talked about how you make a non-menthol vape into a menthol vape.
Right.
There's menthol crystals. You just dissolve them in your PG and you add a little bit into your e-liquid.
Right.
But
we're not.
How many people are going to go buy a pound of menthol crystals and PG and figure out how much by weight menthol crystal you dissolve into how much by volume PG to get the concentration that you want?
And how and where does this become a danger?
Well, that in itself wouldn't be. I mean, I wouldn't want to touch myself anywhere after I touch that
Just
menthol.
do it before, Patrick. We'll support that.
Man. Now, what should be banned is spandex for women above a certain size.
See, Grog has a point of I'm going to go with just tattoos. In my it's all right, it's fine. In my younger days, in the 40s, tattoos were
like 40 years ago.
Yeah, like tattoos were like, it's sailors and it's truckers and it's whatever. And now every motherfucker wants one and has one, and that's okay too. It's art. It's art.
Tattoos are evil.
But that's your problem, right? So suddenly in the 70s, there were more and more, right? And then there were more and more in the 80s, and then now there's a plethora. I hate that word. A plethora of tattoos, and that's beautiful. It's great.
Some people, tattoos are beautiful.
I don't have one personally. I don't like needles. I know it's not the same. I still don't like needles, but that doesn't give me the right to tell you can't get it. Huh? Cat? What? I said I know that. It doesn't have any inkling of me going, Jesus, Patrick, you shouldn't get tattoos.
Getting a tattoo is very cathartic.
It's the same thing.
To use another word that you probably don't like.
Or growing or smoking pot. I see nothing wrong with it. That's not our show. But why do I have to care if this guy next door wants to grow his pot? Who cares? He's not. But if he did, who cares? It's none of my concern. It doesn't affect me.
Remember what I said about opinions, Kevin?
They're like assholes.
No. I said that you don't have to actually express every opinion that you have.
Right. So it's okay.
You can filter yourself.
No, I can't.
And say, but social media has removed people's ability to filter their comments. Because everybody's fucking invulnerable and invincible on the internet until they're not.
Oh my God. It's sad. All I know is.
I mean, my new motto is mess around and find out.
A FUFO. I call that boys know what FUFO is.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, FUFO. All I know is if you're an adult, you can make your own decisions to do whatever you want to make you happy at any point in time, or not to make yourself happy. I don't care. You do you, I'll do me, leave me alone. Piss off. Go away. Unless you're my grandson. Brog, I think tattoos in some people are addictive.
Hey, my friend Aldous just showed up in the chat room.
Good evening.
He's from the Pulp Fiction comic book. Everybody say hello to Aldous.
Hello, Aldous.
He wandered into a conversation that he's not prepared for, I'm sure.
Tattoos are addictive.
We're talking about tattoos. We're talking about, drug policy reform. We're talking about nicotine. We're talking about that you're probably not interested in, but
it's
let's
all
talk about it.
I don't have any right personally to tell you what to do. Really?
No. The government does now, though.
Well, but don't
they want to They want to. So, whether you're an R or a D. So the Republicans want to choose what you can do with your body. The Democrats want to choose. I mean, they firmly believe that so the Republicans think that women can't do X, Y, and Z. The Democrats, you would think, because they're fighting for, like I said earlier, harm reduction in every category except for tobacco harm reduction.
Yes.
It is ridiculous.
Yes.
That these people feel like they have the right to tell me what I can and can't do.
It is we the people
But
still.
I'm in Texas. In Texas, you would think, we are a freedom-loving state. Everybody everybody in Texas, as soon as you cross the border, they ask you, "Are you going to stay here?" And you say yes. State trooper hands you a gun. Here you go.
They don't say when you're leaving like they do in Maine. Glad you're here when you're leaving.
and then I go to California and they're like, "You're from Texas? Did you bring a gun?" And I say, "Oh, no, I didn't bring a gun. Don't look in my bag, though."
I lost it in a tragic boating accident.
All of my guns are lost. Lost at sea.
Blub, 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 blub.
Don't look at the gun safe built into the floor of my house. Don't do that.
So we the people are actually they the people, or they the bastards, and then we're still the people.
Yeah.
But
no.
We the people, this newer, my kids mostly do understand what their rights and freedoms are, but a lot of their friends just don't understand where their freedoms went because they don't understand what they were.
No,
they don't get it.
They don't fucking teach civics in
school
anymore.
They don't understand it. You
See,
can't.
Dale got exactly what I was getting to when I got derailed there. What happens when you bring weed into Texas?
You have to share.
No. In Texas, if you get pulled over by a police officer and you've got weed in the car, they're going to cite you for it. They're going to confiscate it. And then on camera, they're going to get caught using it.
Roll that accident. Beautiful bean footage.
Somehow accidentally that weed pen will make its way out of the evidence bag into his shirt pocket.
It's a phenomenon.
And then while he's driving, it will somehow force its way into his mouth. He will inhale a few times.
Do you have
and put it back? And he'll drive a little bit further and pull over and pull it out again. And somehow that vape pen, that THC pen, will force its way back into his mouth, and he will vape on it and then get caught.
This is proven.
And then he will cry while they're asking him, "How did this happen?"
Mm-hmm.
All on camera because we've played the video. That's what happens in Texas.
Why do these people not know their rights and what they've lost? That's all. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I completely understand the Kiwi friends and the Australian friends, all the drop bears. They're uncomfortable. They're uncomfortable with some things that we discuss on occasion, but they don't know what we know.
There's been a few Kiwis that have been like, you talk about guns and that makes me.
I get it. I understand it.
Because they've never had the freedom to own one.
That's correct. But there are generations.
And they've never felt the joy of going to the gun range and shooting little bits of paper with big bullets.
It scares me. It scares me that my son's girlfriend is 20. She's not legally allowed to do many things. She's legally allowed to do a whole bunch of things.
At 20, she's legally allowed to open a bank account, get a credit card, and put herself into a lifetime of debt.
Bankruptcies and everything. She can pick a college.
She's allowed to do that. She's allowed in certain states to sell her body for money.
That's correct.
But she can't buy a bottle of bourbon.
Nope.
She can't buy a pack of cigarettes.
Nope. Not legally.
Can't buy a vape. In the states that pot's legal, can't buy pot. But she can sign up and serve her country and die for her country.
Yep.
She can She can sleep with 20 guys and have 20 abortions.
Oh, there's a list.
There's tons of things that she can do.
Yeah.
But the least important and the least immediately dangerous ones, you can't do those.
Right. And my new approach on the brain damaged kids from nicotine is, wait a minute, we let them vote as soon as they turn 18.
Nancy Pelosi and all those people are arguing that adolescent brains are not completely formed until they're 25.
So they shouldn't vote.
Those people should not be able to make choices for themselves.
Ever.
But let's change the voting age to 16.
Ever. Oh, except when.
Aldous has a point. He says that she can serve on a jury of her peers and render a verdict that will affect the life of another citizen.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Very, very good point.
She can actually, now the most powerful force that any American can wield is the power of the vote.
Yes.
Like every vote matters. I don't care if you live in North Dakota where there's only 5 people that live there, or if you live in California and there's 3 billion people that live there, whatever.
Yep.
The most powerful thing that you can do as a citizen of our country, and I will demand, I am every person should be given time. I've seen people posting on social media, well, I can't vote because my boss won't let me off work. It should be
I had that
law that every employer allows their employees time to vote. Now,
I had that once.
We've had early voting for a long time. And I work in the geriatric community. I'm in and out of residential facilities. They always have voting machines a month before the election for the seniors to vote. I always vote with my patients. As part of their therapy, I walk them to the fucking thing. That's good physical therapy, and they all want to vote.
Of course they do. They know.
So whether they are in a wheelchair, whether they're, yes, they should be required. Not required.
Well, they don't want us to pass any silly laws like it, being able to do stuff. Patrick,
so
come
it
on.
is the
What's wrong
citizen's
with
right
you?
to vote. Now, I don't know how other states do it, whether they have the same situation. Like the last election during the pandemic, they didn't bring the voting machines to the nursing homes. So I voted at the local high school 2 weeks before because they had the voting machine set up every Saturday.
Yeah.
So in Texas went for Trump. I didn't vote for him, but Texas, I voted for Joe Jorgensen because she was supposed to come on the show. So,
she was, yeah. Yes, she was. Yeah, it's scary how your rights just go away.
And I did have a problem this last election, though, with the same day voting registration thing. That sort of annoyed me. But other than that.
But it is still we the people so far. We haven't changed that yet completely, right?
Well, the paper says we the people.
We the people, us the people, those the people, them the people.
Both parties in DC have wiped their ass with that piece of paper.
Yeah.
So just saying.
Yeah, they just cross stuff off as they want to change, It'll be all right. It's not good.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something.
It's sad a person can't choose the right to do something because they're going to take the right away.
Well,
that's all.
They're going to take all of your rights away eventually. I mean, look at Australia. Look at New Zealand. I mean, they're still. I think they're still locked down in Australia, even though their fucking COVID numbers are almost nil.
And I haven't followed it closely. Raj might be able to correct me. In New Zealand, they're going to mandate lower nicotine cigarettes. They're going to get rid of regular cigarettes, right? Is that how I understood it?
I don't know. I mean, we've already covered the science on the show. We've covered the fact that every fucking bit of science on those reduced nicotine cigarettes. And we've actually got the admission from the people that make the fucking cigarettes that it still has all of the bad stuff in it.
Yeah, we did.
They admitted it.
Well,
oh no, it still has all the other stuff. Yeah, no. The only thing that we reduce is the nicotine, which is the least harmful thing.
Yeah, we did.
Still has, I mean, that they admitted that shit. So,
yeah.
What are you going to do when 22nd century tobacco says, oh, yeah, it's just, it's the same, all the same cancer causing things are still there.
Yeah.
But now, this is harm reduction.
The sad thing about that poor set of investors that troll me every so often is that I don't care that there's lower nicotine cigarettes because that's a choice. Now, what I care about is those poor dumb bastards that think that this is going to be the only one available quickly. Now, maybe someday, long after I'm dead and gone, it may become that standard, but it's going to take years of litigation from big tobacco to change their formula, period.
I don't even think, obviously we already know, I mean, the Master Settlement Agreement
right,
and the Tobacco Control Act were both lobbied by Philip Morris.
Correct. And Tobacco-Free Kids.
So the company, the public health in name only, the nonprofit organization that somehow is worth $300 million, they negotiated with their enemy, supposedly, a law that protects the product that they supposedly hate.
And why?
The Tobacco Control Act and both of them, the Master Settlement Agreement, which makes all of the money for all of the states, billions and billions and billions of dollars, specifically has language in there that says the state agrees to not ever attempt to ban the sale of combustible cigarettes.
And if they had something that would make you stop smoking, they would lose a lot of revenue. So these poor chuckalucks are invested in this company, and God love them. I hope they make their money. But
if we produce a cigarette that has less of the chemical that satisfies people that want it, they're just going to smoke more. Oh, let's do that.
I can't believe we're having this conversation
again. It's because Aldous is here and he hasn't heard all this stuff before.
All I know is if it worked, it would have already worked in the 80s.
Well, Dr. Glover was on the show.
I know.
Talked about the science and the study that they had already conducted that proved
that
people that used the reduced nicotine cigarettes actually just smoked more.
Yeah, she knew.
So
it's a trick, and she was pretty pissed about it.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, heroin.
Yeah.
Okay, so we treat heroin use with a drug that has a similar chemical profile that is not considered addictive, but people still wait in line for it.
I've taken them there, yes.
Yep. When they're literally addicted to, instead of buying something on the black market, which is bad because safe supply, they go to a pharmacy, a government-run pharmacy, or a treatment program-run pharmacy to get something that the insurance company pays them to give.
Yeah.
That for some reason they still have the craving for.
Yeah.
So we're just trading one addiction for another addiction. Now, my patients it's easier to wean them off, just like nicotine vaping is easier to wean people off of than combustible cigarette nicotine addiction. But it's still trading an addiction. So basically, one is an addiction that profits the insurance companies and the government versus one that the cartels profit from.
Yep.
So you're just paying a different person.
Correct. And your insurance will cover you.
So Aldous actually might be able to participate in conversation after all. Oxy, Aldous is very smart, by the way. I'm just, but
he's got
Oxy,
it.
on the other hand, was FDA approved because Purdue actually wrote the approval letter.
It's awfully nice.
Handed it directly to an FDA employee who stamped it and approved the drug.
This looks great, Bill.
The guy that wrote the approval, admitted in court. We went to Silver Spring, Maryland. We checked into a hotel a couple blocks away from the FDA. The FDA guy came to our rooms. We spent 48 hours drafting the approval letter.
We ate pizza.
We provided him. We provided him with our science that showed that it wasn't addictive.
Absolutely.
And they rubber stamped it. So yes, FDA did approve it. But that guy is now a named participant in multiple lawsuits.
And good luck to him. He chose his path.
Yeah. And So, I mean, that whole situation, we had talked about drug mills. If you haven't already watched the documentary on Netflix, The Pharmacist,
go watch that. Go watch that. Double stamp.
That documentary is the bomb. And while you're there, watch the Magic Mushrooms one as well, because that one is amazing as well.
Okay.
Psilocybin is a miracle, and too bad it's not legal hardly anywhere, because it would actually change a lot of people's lives.
So your lower nicotine has been approved because they want to be able to say, we approved it, and that's it. There's nothing more to this. We spent all your money, and we approved it, and shush, go away.
And
go away now.
Since we approved it, we've indemnified a lot of people.
And ourselves. And on top of it...
No, they didn't. They got fucking raped. I mean, Purdue. Now here's the thing, though. Purdue, they came out and we made a mistake. There were bad people. Blah blah blah. We're going to agree to pay billions or millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. Hey, tomorrow we're filing for bankruptcy, right? Yeah. So they literally agreed to pay like $300 million. And then the very next day they filed for bankruptcy and they paid like $7 million.
Yes. Well, you got to keep the family legacy alive. You can't just give it away. Come on.
Now, Purdue makes shit now. Like they're
out. They're out, right? They're completely
But they
done.
have $493 million that they didn't have.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have.
And they can go back into it under another name, and that'll be fine.
Well, and that's essentially what they did. Was the family broke up and they formed smaller companies, and it's like that Skrelly bastard that got the patent for the AIDS medicine and then raised the cost of the AIDS medicine like 5,000%, and then claimed it was for. Well, we have to make a profit because it was R&D. However, the R&D was paid for by grants from the U.S. government.
Well, shush. Don't tell them that. And FDA is the problem. FDA is a lot of problem.
You're not going to get any arguments here. Some of the people in the chat room have actually testified in front of, have been to the FDA. Actually, some of them may have gone to bed by now, but yes,
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I honestly thought until almost 9 years ago, this month, I thought all the alphabet groups and all the government agencies were always going to look out for me, and I was wrong. Yeah. With a capital wrong.
Wrong.
And now I'm running.
Now you see. No,
I was blind.
Yeah, and the vast majority of the general public do not see the world from the point of view that we do, because we've been in it. Whether that's through treating people, whether that's through our own travels, our own adventures.
We are on record.
People like American Lung Association, American Heart Association, American Cancer Society. We've done the research. We have the numbers. The Truth, which was prior to being The Truth, was the Heritage Foundation, Robert Wood Johnson, Johnson & Johnson. So all of these so-called nonprofits are sitting on nest eggs of over $1 billion. You combine them all together, billions of dollars.
Billions.
And they can sway public opinion any way they want.
And you showed that at the beginning of the show.
And I did. We showed you embedded advertisements from Truth. We showed how Bloomberg. That's ultimately the 15 articles that I showed at the beginning that were the exact same article 15 times in 15 different news places, all posted in the same hour.
Yeah.
That is Bloomberg.
Yeah.
That's how Bloomberg works. I mean, he owns media. I mean,
and there's why. It's easy.
So,
but you got to take it out of your own budget, Bill. This will be run. That's how it's going to work. That's all.
No, and Raj says anybody born after 2008 will not be able to buy cigarettes.
Right.
Well, Hawaii's already moved that way.
It's 100, isn't it? It's
well, no, that ultimately is what their desire is to raise the age to purchase cigarettes in Hawaii to 100. The proposed legislation increases the age by 1 year every year.
And sadly, in 100 years from now, everybody's going to say, it's for your own good. Stop that. We think.
Well, and like I said, the Master Settlement Agreement, which 46 states signed, and then 4 other states had individual agreements that eventually got rolled into the Master Settlement Agreement. There's language specifically in there that says that those states that signed those agreements that profit from the sale of tobacco will not ever move to ban the sale of cigarettes in their states. However, they could do little underhanded, shifty things like that by increasing the age to smoke by 1 every year. And that would indeed prevent people born after a certain age from ever having the choice of buying whatever it is that they want to fucking buy.
Yeah.
And, they signed the legal agreement. They have been profiting. A lot of them took out bonds, which they've had to refinance based on tobacco revenue.
Yep.
That has declined
Billions.
Because people buy less cigarettes than they did 20 years ago. And that's when the bonds were originally brought up. So a lot of states have either had to refi those bonds, or they're in arrears. That's why we have some states that have huge levels of debt.
Yep.
See, Aldous is already on our channel. He's already there. It'd be interesting to see what they, and I said that earlier in the show when suddenly the only thing that they have out are these new what are they called now? reduced nicotine cigarettes, the VLNs, the very low nicotine cigarettes.
Yeah.
Eventually, and the thing is big tobacco is not really going to argue against that because they're going to sell twice as many cigarettes.
They have their own technology. So if they wanted to do it, they could.
Well, I mean, we already understand
They're
the
not.
process of
won't.
using ammonia to crack the nicotine molecule in tobacco that more readily allows it to be absorbed into the bloodstream. So they all they have to do is control that process,
right?
Or just pull that process out, so that the amount of bioavailable nicotine is reduced based on the fact that your body can only absorb so much, and the rest of it is expelled. So that process of ammonionizing, using ammonia to crack the nicotine molecule, that basically cracks it open so that it crosses into the bloodstream faster. They can control that process. They can either reduce that process or completely remove that process, and then you'll have reduced nicotine in the cigarettes. That just makes people buy twice as much. I mean, we've talked about how nicotine is processed into the body. We've had scientists on the show. I brought it up earlier. Eliana was on the show, had a nicotine molecule, showed how it cracks inside the body, how your body processes the nicotine. You get niacin, nicotinic acid. And
don't say that.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to tell everybody.
You're not allowed to say that.
Nicotine is actually niacin.
Sheesh. Beep. You see how you've been hidden from that for years and years and years.
Sorry, guys. Something you didn't know. Maybe you didn't know. Well, everybody that's here knows because they were probably in the audience when she was on the show.
You just told them.
I know. Earlier.
I can't believe you let that out again.
I know.
I've been ridiculed for saying that. Ridiculed.
Okay, you got to remember, Kevin. We already brought up the ex-Surgeon General.
Oh, Jerry.
Already brought up the ex-Surgeon General, trying to talk to him about THC and trying to explain to him how he admitted on camera that he did not realize that if people quit smoking, they wouldn't die.
In a report that he allegedly wrote that he didn't write.
And Aldous is see, I told you he's a smart guy. He says that's not hidden to anyone that took organic chemistry. See?
There you go.
See, we have smart people.
See, I didn't know that. I did not know niacin, nicotine. I had no idea. And then I learned that they said, well, we're going to change the name of this to niacin so nobody thinks it's the same.
Nicotinic acid, yeah.
And then that brought my path down further and further into the the hole that it is. So yeah.
But yeah. So
I can't believe you're telling people stuff that
I know
they're not supposed to know.
I've been doing this for a decade, and still there's people that don't know stuff. I mean, come on.
Goodness gracious. I don't know if I can ever like you now. That's it.
I don't do this for likes. I don't have anything else to do. I'm 50 and I'm married, so it's not like I can go out and have fun on a Friday night. One of my friends texted me, Kevin.
Yeah. You have a friend? That's amazing. Oh, that he texted
Actually,
you.
yeah, this guy was my friend. We were coworkers. We were friends. He stood for me at my wedding. Yes, it's B3.
I was going to
say,
say,
I told you I have smart friends.
Damn it.
Anyway, he texted me and he's like, hey, and my friend and his wife stood for us at our wedding.
Okay.
So he texts me and he says, hey, does your wife have any Filipina friends that that are looking for a boyfriend? And I'm like, what?
What was
the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, you didn't know? And I'm like, didn't know what? My wife and I'm not saying names. My wife and I, we've been divorced for 7 months. And I'm like, the funny thing is that his dad mows my yard like every week.
Yeah.
And brings this guy's son to help him mow my yard. I've seen them every week for a year.
Okay.
And I'm like, your dad never said anything to me about you getting a divorce.
That's none of his business.
And he's like, no, he didn't want to talk about it apparently. I'm like, it's like, shit. I guess we're not friends.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so scary.
So Aldous is in the chat room. He says that vitamin B3, they used to give it to geriatrics, blah, blah, blah. You know, Aldous, we actually have a friend that's a scientist at Duke University who injects nicotine into patients that have Alzheimer's to prove that it's a neuroprotectant. And he says nicotine is not addictive. He says, none of my patients ever come to me and ask me for another shot.
I've had enough. That's about enough out of you, buddy.
Thiamine, yes. He says, have you ever got into the studies that suggest alcoholics are more likely to smoke due to thiamine? Yes.
Ooh.
I'm Irish, so it's sort of natural for us to have a cigarette and a drink at the same time.
Well, or coffee if it's before noon.
You're a bad Irish guy though, Kevin. You're not a good you don't drink.
No, not rarely. Once in a while. I haven't this year, actually. So there you go. No, I may not
today.
I don't know. Today, I may not all year. I don't know.
I do have a new bottle of Jefferson's up here that I could get out, or I have that antique gin that I'd like to get out. Actually,
and I think I had 2 beers last year. I don't think I finished them both.
I have a new shot glass that came in here from one of my comic book
sweet
sponsor thing. It says Wraith of God on the side of it. And he even wrote Fragile on the side. Nice. I should get that out today, but I didn't.
You should.
There's a lot of things I should do that I didn't fucking do.
Niacin B3, all kinds of shit. You got a friend.
I know. I got a smart cohort now. I might just fire you off the show and have him come on.
What is this show coming to? Good God. I'm glad he came on.
I know. Well, the thing is I started a second YouTube channel for geek stuff, for comic book stuff.
Yep.
And I suck at making pre-recorded videos, which I've tried to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like this live streaming I've been doing it for a decade. So I'm used to having a cohort to banter with, to do things with.
Right.
And Aldous,
you're more than welcome here.
You are perfectly welcome to smoke whatever you want to smoke.
Absolutely,
because we are also freedom-loving people that believe that people should be allowed to make their own choices.
In fact, we don't even
be
want
here for you at some point if you choose that you want to try. We got your hookup.
I was just going to say,
until
we're
then,
not here.
do whatever makes you happy with what you do.
I'm not here to try to get you and convert you or to change your mind. Do you, brother? It's all good.
Nope. That is the purpose of us being here, is to fight for people's choices.
Yes.
And if that means that,
I'm not here to save you.
Technically, we started out as a tobacco harm reduction. That's our thing. We have friends that are in the Delta 8 world that produce product for that. We don't actually, I actively don't go and fight for that because they have already huge lobby groups that they don't need me. And I don't, since I work in healthcare, I get drug tested constantly because I work, not only do I work with geriatrics, I work with special needs kids. And I have a lot of Medicaid, pediatric patients. So they drug test me. If I walk funny that day, they're going to be like, hey, piss in a cup. So, I have to be the now. If they test me and it's full of bourbon, that's okay. That has been deemed okay.
My son's girlfriend went to a medical facility, and they said they had to drug test her for her job application. And she said, well, and they said, what do you do? And she said, well, I smoke a little weed. And they said, oh, we don't test for that anymore. And she told me, and I was like, what? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Good.
When you work with kids, they test for everything.
Yeah.
And obviously Texas. So pot is not legal. But according to my ethics thing that I sign every time I renew my license, even if it was legal, THC was legal in Texas, I still wouldn't be able to use it.
Yeah.
So that's part of your professional licensure, which is not fair because nurses can, but I'm not a nurse. As a therapist, the rules are different.
But you have a choice.
I have a choice to go work at a convenience store.
Yeah, you have a choice.
Because I'm
okay.
I have 12 years of college. I'm not going back to learn something else. And my master's degree is in something that I could do, but that would require me to run and get shot at a lot. And I don't want to do that anymore. I already did that, not doing that anymore.
This show's enough, right?
No, I don't. I don't run like I used to.
Yeah.
And I don't duck like I used to. My spine doesn't flex the way it used to. So, yeah.
Oh,
and just making me have flashbacks of running through El Salvador and getting shot.
That's right. Well, are you going to try to behave yourself in the following week?
No.
Ending?
Absolutely not.
Good. That's I encourage that. And again, it's a friendly neighborhood reminder from your Uncle Kev. Sunday is Mother's Day for those of you who have wives and children and moms or friends' moms.
Oh, I don't have any kids that I know of, but my wife will give some sort of Mother's Day.
Think just for a second and go, my friend's mom, I love her dearly. I'm going to get her a little bouquet of flowers or a phone call. Do something nice.
Plants always work with my wife. I can anything that is still alive that has flowers on it will be fine.
Yeah. Well, there's so much evil. Share the fun for once. That's all.
Yeah. But it is what is it? It is 2 a.m. in Kevin's time zone. Yeah. So we will depart you guys tonight. I end the show every week with go find your kids, make sure they're tucked into the bed. Aldous says hit the like and subscribe if you aren't. Everybody here is I think everybody here but you are probably wrenched. And I'll give you a wrench if you want one. Go find your kids, tuck them in, make sure that they're safe. Go find your wife or husband and plant a big wet one on them. Enjoy the weekend. Do those things that you enjoy over the weekend. This is your time. Relax, chill out, smoke a bowl if you're allowed. Do the things that you want to do because on Monday the fuckery starts all over again.
Yes.
And you got to have the energy to fight the madness. So y'all be good, and we'll see you in 7 days. Let me pick an ending here that is apropos. I think we'll show Vic's wife tonight. So y'all have a good time, and we'll see you.
I'd like one of you bureaucrats out there to look me in the eye and tell me, when does my husband's life matter to you? Because it matters every day, every second of every day to me.